Forever your melody of love will be sung to the top of the highest mountain. It's been so long since we have heard our inner song without a word. For us, you are a blessed way, a radiant star to light the way. So wonderful, I can't take my eyes off you. Never wanna take my eyes off you. You are my life, you are my world. So beautiful, don't wanna breathe without you. Don't even wanna live without you. We'll be as one in unison all over the world, 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 all over the world, 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 all over the world, 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 all over the world, world, world. Nithyananda all over the world, lifting us all over the world. Nithyananda all over the world, awaken us all over the world, the world. We can live our lives with no regret. Without us letting down ourselves, how can we forget your legendary serenity, no matter the threat? It's a tale for 1,000 years. Oh, it's been so long since we have heard our inner song without a word. Oh, for us, you are a blessed way, a radiant star to light the way. So wonderful, I can't take my eyes off you. Never wanna take my eyes off you. You are my life, you are my world. So beautiful, don't wanna breathe without you. Don't even wanna live without you. We'll be as one in unison all over the world, 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 all over the world, 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 all over the world, 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 all over the world, world, world. Nithyananda all over the world, lifting us all over the world. Nithyananda all over the world, awaken us all over the world, all over the world. Nithyananda around the world, all over the world. Nithyananda around the world, lifting us. Nithyananda everywhere, everywhere. Awaken us. Nithyananda everywhere, everywhere.
Tasmai Sri Gurave Namaha. Namaha. Tasmai Sri Gurave.
Nithyanandam, we welcome all the Paramashivoham participants to today's Nithyananda Yoga. Requesting all of you to please be seated with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. It is time now. We will begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Get your hands to the Anjali Mudra in front of your heart center. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times. Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra. Please chant it internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Now, please close your eyes. Let us create the Satya Sankalpa, the conscious resolution to manifest your reality through the Nithyananda Yoga. Visualize what you want to manifest today through the Nithyananda Yoga. Whether it is physical health, some ailments in your body that you want to get healed from. Is it completion with someone in your life? If you want to experience power manifestation. Which powers you want to manifest today? Visualize this intensely in your inner space. Visualize the manifestation happening right now in you. Let us now enter into the Tattvachamanam. Please take an udharani of water. Sip the water from the base of your thumb as we chant the mantra. Om Atma Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another udharani of water. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another udharani of water. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Please wash your hand with an udharani of water. With the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips from right to left twice. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Please wash your hands again with an udharani of water. Now, with your index, middle, and ring finger, touch above your upper lip and below your lower lip. Please wash your hand again. Now, with your index finger and thumbs joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With your ring finger joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, and the left ear. Now, with your little finger and thumbs joined together, touch your navel center, your right chest, left chest. With all the fingers joined together, touch above your head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and then the heart center. Now, please clasp your hand. In the Sankalpa Mudra. Let us now begin the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartam Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartam Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adhya Brahmanaha Vitiya Pararde Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtavimshaditame Nitya Yuge Prathame Pade Jambhodvipe Bharatavarše Bharatakande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shakabde Asmin Vartamane Vyavaharike Prabhavadinam Shashtyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye Vishwavasunam Samvatsare Dakshinayane Lakshmi Venkateshwara Ritau Shravanamase Shukla Pakshe Budhavasarayuktayam हस्तानक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकर्ण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वराभिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्यज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवर्त्र श्रीमत्परमशिव करुणासमधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रया नगीयमान चत्र चामर श्रीचिन्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभकेसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजादिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वजस्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञानसंबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनाम अवतारभूत श्री ज्ञानसंबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ तृणवत्युत्तरद्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्यर्जित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनुविक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवर्चिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडिताप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्चिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटलपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटलपीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्णपीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगल अवाप्त्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासम करिष्ये. Please wash your hands with an udarni of water. Apaupasprisya. Now, please stand up on your yoga mats. Let us begin the warm-up. Requesting all of you to please stand up. us start rotating our heads. The first is the head rotation. Please start rotating your heads. Rotate it in the other direction. Now let us start rotating our hands. Rotate it in the other direction. Now please bend your elbows and touch your shoulders, and let us start rotating shoulders. Rotate it in the other direction. Now let us start swinging from right to left. Nicely swing. Twist yourself and try to look behind you. Don't move your legs. Your legs are stationary. Your legs are not moving. Keep your legs on the mat. Just move your upper body. Try to look behind you. Yes. You can relax now. Now please stretch your legs. Have a gap between your legs. Bend forward and down and try to reach the ground behind you and in front of you. Now you can relax. You can come back up. Now interlock your fingers, raise it above your head, and stretch your hands up. Stretch your hands up nicely and exhale and bend towards the right and the left. When you bend down, exhale. When you come back up, inhale. And again bend down, exhaling. Come back up, inhaling. Yes. You can unlock your hands now and you can relax. Now interlock your fingers behind you and bend forward and down, bringing your hands as high as you can when you're going down. See, come back all the way and go down all the way. See, when you're going up and down, come up fully and go down fully. Come up fully and go down fully. I see many of you are just in the frontward bending position. You need to come back up and then go down fully. Yes. You can relax now. Now stretch your hands out in front of you and rotate your wrists. Rotate it in both the directions. Now we move on to rotating our hips. Start rotating your hips. Rotate it in the other direction. Now we move down to the knees. Place your hands on your knees and rotate your knees. Then you can come back up. Lift your right leg up, standing on your left leg. Rotate the ankle of your right leg. Then rotate it in the other direction. Now lift your left leg up, standing on your right leg, and rotate your left leg. Make sure to rotate in both the directions. Yes. Now let us start jumping. Please come to your mats, stand, and in a few seconds, let's start jumping now. Jump as high as you can. We're going to be jumping for 1 minute. So let us begin now. Let us start jumping. Please start jumping, start jumping. Let's all start jumping now. Jump, 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 jump. Keep jumping, keep jumping. Come on, let's continue jumping. Come on, come on, come on, keep jumping, keep jumping. About 30 more seconds. Keep jumping, keep jumping. Jump higher, jump higher. Come on, come on, come on, keep jumping, keep jumping. Jump high. Yes. You can relax now. Just stand. You can walk around on your mat. Just walk for a few seconds and catch your breath. Just walk in your mat for a few seconds and catch your breath. Just walk around and catch your breath. We'll be starting with the skeleton dance in a moment now. So let's prepare for the skeleton dance. Please stand on your mat. Just stand in one place and visualize yourself as a skeleton. Visualize just pure bones. No muscles, no flesh, no skin. Visualize yourself as pure bones, no muscles. Now, let us start moving our body. Start shaking your hands, start moving your hands, legs, and start moving around in all the directions. Move your hands, move your legs, move your fingers, move your head, move yourself in all the directions. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Start moving, stand up, start moving your body. Come on, come on, come on, start moving, start moving. Intense, move your body.
Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam, Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam.
Just stand still on your mats. Inhale deeply and exhale deeply. Keep your eyes closed and look at the energy flowing throughout your entire body, to all your joints. Inhale deeply and exhale deeply. when you perform the skeleton dance, the entire body gets awakened, breaking all the non-integrity in your physical body, awakening all the chakras, the minor chakras in various parts of your body, apart from the 7 chakras. Now, let us settle down on our yoga mats. Today we are going to be starting with the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama. So yesterday, as we completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, which is the 308 asana sequence, we will be entering into the final asana sequence, which is the 508 asana sequence. So we'll be continuing and moving on into the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama. So we'll be starting with the yoga in a few seconds. So just settle down. The first asana we are going to be performing today is the Savitri Asana. Keep your right foot, so you can first stretch your legs out in front of you. Keep your right foot pressed against the perineum and the left foot on top of the right. Place your hands on the two knees, on the respective knees. If you are not able to place your legs completely, it can be a little bit front. If your leg is a little bit stretched in front of you, that is fine. Try to get yourself into the asana as much as you can and hold. Keep your gaze towards the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Surya in your inner space. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka, Mula Bandha, and chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
जीवनोपगमूढ़ी पगथली की माहिली कोर परिमूल द्वारिटे की बैसे डाबा पग की येड़ी.
The next asana is the Vajrasana 2. So as you are seated in this asana, place your hands on the respective knees. And this time you are going to switch the gaze towards your nose and visualize the weapon of Lord Indra, the Vajra. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka. This time we are going to be performing the Udhyana Bandha along with the Mula Bandha. So inhale in the Samana Kumbhaka and then exhale forcefully, sucking your stomach in and up into the Udhyana Bandha. Along with this, chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सव्येन कन्दं प्रवीड्य चान्यं पादं तु लिङ्गोपरि निक्षिपेच्च वज्रं सदा प्राणदे च सिद्धं ग्रीवातनो मस्तकमस्तशस्तम्.
The next asana is the Samana Kumbhaka. The next asana is the Siddhasana 2. The Siddhasana is where you're going to keep yourself in the same position and continue to keep your hands on top of your knees. And this time we are going to be performing the Mahamudra Bandha along with this asana, and keep your gaze towards the third eye. Visualize yourself as a Siddha. Now we'll be performing the Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale and lock your chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. Then exhale forcefully, sucking your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. Along with this, perform the Mula Bandha, chanting the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
हानुसंयमितेन्द्रियो जलदृशा पश्यन् वरानन्तरं मोक्षविधाय फलकरसिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
The next asana is the Brahmasana. Now, as your right foot is against the perineum, keep the left toes in between the thighs and the calves, and your right foot is continuing to stay against the perineum. Keep the hands cupped together on the right knee. Cup your hands together and keep it on the right knee. Keep your gaze to the nose. Visualize Lord Brahma in your inner space. Let us continue the Samana Kumbhaka, Mahamudra Bandha. In this asana as well, we are going to be performing the Mahamudra Bandha. So, inhale in the Samana Kumbhaka and perform the Mahamudra Bandha, chanting the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पाद्मं ब्रह्मं तथा सैद्धं स्वस्तिकं वज्रमासनं बद्धकोणं भद्रपृष्ठं मूलबन्धं तथैव च.
The next asana is the Muktasana 2. So as your legs are in the same position, place your hands on top of the respective knees. Sit in a relaxed way and get your awareness towards the right ear and visualize for Try to listen to the sounds from the right ear. Bring your attention and your awareness towards the right ear and listen to the sounds from your right ear. Keep your eyes closed. As you are performing this asana, visualize Swamiji is liberating your soul. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka, Mula Bandha, and chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
मुक्तासने स्थितो योगी मुद्रां सन्धाय शाम्भवीं शृणुया दक्षिणे कर्णे नादमन्तस्तमेकधिः.
The next asana is the Valmikasana, the Valmiki asana too. From the same position of your legs, place your hands on top of the knees in the Bindu Mudra. So get your hands in the Bindu Mudra and place your hands on top of the knees. Bindu Mudra is where your index and thumbs are touching together and the other three fingers are stretched out and your palms are facing up and you are placing your hands on the knees. This is the Bindu Mudra. Keep your gaze towards the third eye. Visualize the great sage Valmiki, who is the author of Ramayana. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka, Mula Bandha, and chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
मुक्तासने स्थितो योगी मुद्रां सन्धाय शाम्भवीं शृणुया दक्षिणे कर्णे नादमन्तस्तमेकधिः.
The next asana is the Dvishirasana. So in the Dvishirasana, place your hands on top of your respective knees. From the Bindu Mudra, you can just place your hands on the respective knees. And now you are going to raise your right shoulder all the way up. Try to raise your right shoulder as high as you can and bring it close to the ears. Don't bend your head, just don't bend your head. Don't bend your head. Your head is upright. Just lift your shoulder alone as high as you can towards the ear. See if you can touch your shoulder towards your ears. See if you are able to touch your shoulder to the ear and keep your head forward and lift your shoulder as high as you can. And as you are performing this asana, keep your hands straight. Your right hand is straight. Do not bend your right hand. I see many of you are not performing. Come on. The female side, please, all of you perform the asana. Push your shoulder up and lift your shoulder towards the ear. As you are performing this asana, keep your eyes closed. Visualize a god-like in your inner space. Visualize yourself as a god, as Paramashiva, with multiple heads. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva with multiple heads. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka, Mula Bandha, and chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
स्कन्धशिरः पर्यन्तं नीत्वा स्थातव्यं द्विशीर्षं भवति.
The next asana is the repetition of Dvishirasana on the other side. Now relax your right shoulder and press your left knee with your left hand and lift your left shoulder towards the ear this time. Do not bend your head towards the left side. Just push your shoulder up. Bring your shoulder up towards the left ear. Try to touch your shoulder with the ear. Keep your eyes closed. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva with multiple heads. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka, Mula Bandha, and chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
स्कन्धशिरः पर्यन्तं नीत्वा स्थातव्यं द्विशीर्षं भवति.
The next asana is the Kumbhirasana. Keep your legs in the same position. Now you are going to lock your hands and place your hand on top of your head. Interlock your hands and place your hands on top of your head. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize yourself as an alligator in your inner space. Visualize yourself as an alligator in your inner space. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale through the nose. And then exhale, sucking your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. Along with this, chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नितम्बे हस्तयुगलं भूमौ सङ्कोचितः पतेत् कुम्भीरासनमावक्षे वायूनां धारणाय च.
The next asana is the Chakrasana 2. Now, just fold your legs in a normal seating position with your heels under the thighs. With your feet under the thighs, just fold your legs and keep your heels under the thighs. Sit with your spine straight. Sit straight. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Now, visualize that each of your chakras are bright lights. Visualize vast bright lights in each of your 7 chakras, from the Mooladhara all the way towards the Sahasrara. As you are performing the visualization, continue to do the Samana Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, and chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सव्योरुदक्षिणे गुल्फे दक्षिणं दक्षिणेतरे.
The next asana is the Swastikasana 2. Now, you are going to place both the feet in between the opposite thighs and calves. So you can stretch your leg out and put your left leg in between, behind the knee of the right leg. Fold your right leg and insert the toes of your right leg in between the thighs and calves of the left. Even if you're able to perform just one leg, that is fine. If both your legs you're not able to do, try to do at least with one leg. And the other leg you can just place it in front of you or under the thigh. Just place it in front of you or on top of the thigh, that is fine. Once you have put your legs in the position, then keep your gaze towards the nose. Embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity in your inner space. Continuing to perform the Samana Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, and chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् दृष्ट्वा पादतले उभे समकाय सुखासीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
The next asana is the Swastikasana 3. Keep your feet in the same position. Bring your hands towards the chest, interlacing your fingers. Sit straight. Keep your gaze forward in front of you. Continue to embody the space of auspiciousness, Perform the Samana Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे कृत्वा योगी पादतले उभे रुजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
The next asana is a Virasana too. So now place your hands on the knees. Your legs are in the same position. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize and embody the space and state of bravery in your inner space. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वीरासनमनस्थैर्यकरमुत्साहवीर्यकृते लक्ष्यसन्धानजननं सुखासनमनामयम्.
Now, please stretch your legs out in front of you. The next asana we are going to be performing is the Siddha Haratali Asana. So in the Siddha Haratali Asana, you are going to bring your heels together close to the perineum with your toes slightly separated. With your toes slightly separated. Try to get your knees towards the ground. And now you are going to interlock your fingers around your feet. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize and unclutch from all the ego fulfilling success in your life. Drop everything at Swamiji's feet. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka. You are going to be performing the Jalandhara Bandha along with the Samana Kumbhaka. So inhale through your nose. Lock your chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. And chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पकतली संपुट करी अवूल्या को संपुट करे माहिशूलो राशे.
The next asana is the Bhadrasana 3. Keep yourself in the same position. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra, the fierce form of Paramashiva. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka. This time we are going to be performing the Mahamudra Bandha. So inhale, lock your chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. Then exhale forcefully, sucking your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. Along with that, perform the Moola Bandha. Let us chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्भं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्भं तु दक्षिणे.
The next asana is the Yoga Nrisimhasana. From this position, just raise your knees up, cross your heels, place the back of your hands on top of the knees with the palms facing upwards. Stick your tongue out and exhale. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize Narasimha, who was half lion and half human. One of the 10 avatars of Mahavishnu. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
मायूरं पिञ्छमायूरं पद्मपीठसमन्वितं कौक्कुटं गर्भपिण्डं च कौर्मं योगं रसंहकम्.
The next asana is the Kakarupa Skandasana. So from the same position, just place your hands on top of the raised knee with the palms facing downwards this time, not upwards. Keep your gaze towards the nose and visualize a flock of birds in your inner space. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ वक्षे काकरूपस्कन्धासनमुत्तमं कलिपापात् प्रमुच्येत वायवीं वशमानयेत्.
The next asana is the Utkatikasana. This time, unlock your feet and place your feet flat in front of you, your heels touching the buttocks. Try to get your heels as close to yourself as possible and try to touch it towards your buttocks. Place the hands on top of the respective knees. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize sitting in that space of Upanishad with Swamiji. Keep your back straight, your hands on the respective knees. Don't bring your chin close to the chest. Keep your back straight. Keep your knees together, your back straight. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. Ujjayi Kumbhaka is where you inhale from your nose and your mouth together. Perform the Moola Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पुटपार्श्वे समायोगे प्राहुरुत्कटिकासनम्.
Now please stretch your legs out in front of you. Now get your ankles and toes together. Get your ankles and toes together. Rest the hands on top of your thighs. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's Yoga Danda. Yoga Danda is a very powerful spiritual product. It's like a stick that Swamiji uses to initiate and heal people, heal the devotees. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
क्लिष्टर्गुलिश्लिष्टगुल्फो भूश्लिष्टोरुप्रसारयेत् यत्रोपविश्य पादौ तद्दण्डासनमुदीरितम्.
The next asana is the Tadaka Mudrasana. As your legs are stretched out in front of you, lean forward, hold on to your big toes. Lean forward and hold on to your big toes. And try to bring your forehead towards your knees. You can help your partners. You can get into partners now and you can help each other. Get into partners and help each other to bend. As you are performing this asana, keep your gaze towards the nose. And perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. Inhale through the mouth. You can switch your partners if one of you have completed. As you are performing this asana, inhale through the mouth. Visualize yourself as a water tank. And exhale and suck your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. If you have performed, you can now switch. You can go down and your partner can come behind you and help you to perform the asana. As you perform this asana, chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सभागशीर्ष सर्वांग महामुद्रा च ताटकी बद्धकोणस्बद्ध पद्मं दण्डं पश्चिमतानकम्.
Yes. Now you can get back to your mats. We are going to be performing the Prankasana now. The next asana is the Prankasana. So Prankasana is where you lift yourself with your legs stretched out in front of you and you are going to move from side to side like a cradle. So you can see the asana. So you lift yourself up in the position and you're going to move from side to side like a cradle. So if you're not able to lift yourself up completely, then you can have one leg on the ground or both the legs on the ground. So just lift yourself up as much as you can, either with one leg or both the legs on the ground. If you can, lift yourself off completely. See, the technique to lift yourself up in this asana is that you cannot keep your hands behind you. You have to keep your hands little bit in front of you. Little bit in front of you towards the sides. Get it as close as possible. Get your hands as close as you can towards yourself. Get your hands as close as possible towards yourself. Once you get your hands as close as possible towards yourself, then get your hands as close as possible towards yourself. Then engage your core muscles, the stomach muscles, and first lift your buttocks off the ground using your hands. Keep your core engaged, keep the core muscles engaged, keep the stomach, your abdominal muscles engaged. and try to lift one leg off the ground. And you can switch your legs alternatively, trying to lift your leg one after the other. This will strengthen your core muscles. So as you are holding in this asana, lift your legs one after the other. So your hands have to be next to you. You cannot come in front of your hands. You have to be in the same position, having your hands next to you. So lift yourself. Let's hold for 11 seconds. Okay? As you're performing this, visualize yourself as a cradle. Perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, and when you are lifting yourself up, switch, alternate lifting your legs one by one if you are not completely off the ground. Okay, so let's perform now for 11 seconds. Please lift yourself off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and relax. As you perform this asana, chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रेङ्कवत् स्थित्वा पादाग्रे मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठभागे भूमौ निधाय.
The next asana is the Prankasana 2. Next we are going to be performing the Prankasana 2. Sit with your legs extended and in the same position. This asana, instead of the cradle moving side by side, it's going to move front and back. So you can see here, so you're going to lift your legs up like this and come back. Our cradle moves back and forth like that. Come on, all of you get into the position now. Place your hands by the sides. You can even do one leg. You can do even one leg. So place one leg on the ground, go up, place that leg on the ground and lift the other leg up. So that way you can perform this asana. But make sure that you are engaging your core muscles. That is when you will build strength. So engage your core muscles when you're going up and coming down. As you're performing this asana, keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize yourself as a cradle, moving back and forth. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रेङ्कवत् स्थित्वा पादाग्रे मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठभागे भूमौ निधाय.
The next asana is the Yogasana 3. So bend your knees and get your feet flat on the ground. Keep your heels close to the butt and wrap your hands around the knees. Keep your gaze towards the third eye and experience the space of oneness with Swamiji. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and experience that space of oneness with Swamiji now. Experience that space of oneness. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पृष्ठे भेदान्वितं पादं तस्य हस्तेन बन्धयेत् अथ योगासनं वक्षे यत्कृत्वा योगिराट् भवेत्.
The next asana is the Vrishapati asana. Now stretch your legs out in front of you. You are going to bend your left leg and place the left leg under the left buttocks, and you are going to sit on the left leg. So you are going to sit on the left leg now. So all of you bend your left leg and sit on the left leg. And with your right leg, you are going to take it all the way up and the other side of your right knee. Of your left knee, sorry. Take it all the way to the other side of your left knee. So this is similar to the Dhenukasana in Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Keep your hands on the opposite knees. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Experience the energy of a temple inside you. Continue performing the Shitkari Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जीमना गोडो अग्रकरिडावो पगजीमणि पाशति आनी मोडी येडी कुला नीचे राशि फणा पानी अधर रहे.
The next asana is the Durvasana. So the feet that you are sitting on, just move that out towards the side. Just move the feet out towards the side and place both your hands on the top knee, the knee that is on top. Place both your hands on the knee that is on top. Now you are going to take your finger and touch the right fingertips to the middle joint of the left. Touch your right fingertips to the middle joints of your left finger. And you are going to rest your hands in front of your stomach on your thighs. Just rest it in front of your stomach with your palm facing up. Keep your gaze towards the third eye. Visualize the purifying effects of the Durva grass happening in you. The Bermuda grass has a lot of detoxing effect. Visualize the detoxing effect happening in you. Continue to perform the Shitkari Kumbhaka. Shitkari Kumbhaka is where you bite your teeth together and inhale from the gap in between your teeth, making that hissing sound. Along with this, perform the Moola Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दाई जंग परिकरि जीवनो पगदाई पाशति आनी फनादो उधरती टेकी बारला गुल्फा कुला की बारिली.
The next asana is the Sukhadevasana. So in the Sukhadevasana, you are going to bring the base of your hands, your fingers, your little finger and your thumb finger are joined, and your other fingers are opened like a lotus. And place that on top of your knee. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize that all the gods and goddesses are pleased with you. Continue to perform the Shitkari Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वामजंग अरुबीडी माही दक्षिण पीडी धरे सुताही आनवाम गोड़ा माहिली राशे दक्षिगोड़ा अग्रमिले.
The next asana is the Datta Digambarasana. So in the Datta Digambarasana, make sure that you have your knees on top of each other. Your knees are stacked together. Make sure that they are in one line, your knees. And place the hands on the feet and hold your feet firmly with your hands. Hold on to the opposite feet firmly with your hands. Keep your spine straight. Make sure that you are pulling your feet close to the opposite hips. Keep your gaze towards the third eye. Visualize that Paramashiva has blessed you to move beyond all your material needs and desires directly towards enlightenment. Continue to perform the Shitkari Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम जीवनोपावचावे दाई जंग उपरि करिल्यावे दागी पाखती ताको आने गोड़ा उपरतल करिटाने.
The next asana is the Machandrasana 3. As you are seated in the same asana, hold on to your big toes of your feet and bend forward and down, trying to bring your forehead down in front of your knees. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize yourself as a fish and perform the Shitkari Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जीमणो पकडाजी जंग परिराशे येडी कड़ी लगावे.
The next asana is the Gomukhasana 2. Have your legs in the same position. Now, bring your right arm up and behind you, and your left arm from below behind you, and try to hold on to the arms. Try to hold on to the hands like this. Try to hold on to your hands from behind you like this. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize yourself as a cow. Continue to perform the Shitkari Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तान कूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुणमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now you can relax and stretch your feet in front of you and just relax your feet for a few seconds. You are going to be repeating the Prishapati Asana on the other side. So just stretch your legs out and just relax your feet for a few seconds. Now let us begin. This time bend your right knee and sit on top of the right leg. Bend your right knee and sit on top of the right leg. Take your left leg, place it on the other side of your right thigh, getting it close to the hip on the other side. Once you've been seated in this asana, place your hands on the opposite knees. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Experience the energy of a temple inside you. Continue to perform the Pitkari Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, and chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहद्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now slide your right leg towards the side and be seated on the ground. Your right leg is close to the hip. Once you are seated in this position, this time bring your left hand fingers to the center joints of the right fingers. Bring your left hand fingers to the center joints of your right hand fingers. Fingertips, the left hand fingertips should touch the joints, the middle joints of the left hand fingers. And place the hands in front of you on your thighs, in front of your stomach on your thighs, with your palm facing up. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize the purifying effects of the Duruva grass, the Burmada grass, in your inner space. Continue to perform the Shitkari Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, and chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दाई जंग परिकरि जीवनो पगदागी पाशति आनी फनादो बुधरती टेकी बाराला गुल्फकुला की वारिली.
The next asana is the Datta Digambara asana. Now, as you are seated in the same position, get your fingers into the get your hands into the Padma Mudra and place it on top of the knee. This is the Sukhadeva asana. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize that all the gods and goddesses of KAILASA are pleased with you. Continue to perform the Shitkari Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, and chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम जीवनो पाव उचावे दाई जंग उपरि करि ल्यावे दाई पाखती ताको आने घोड़ा ऊपर तल कर इठाने.
The next asana is the Datta Digambara asana. As you are seated in this position, hold on to your feet with your hands. Hold on to your feet with your hands. Keep your hands straight. Keep your gaze towards the third eye. Visualize that Paramashiva has blessed you to move beyond all the desires and material needs. directly experiencing the space of oneness and enlightenment. Visualize that in your inner space now. Continue to perform the Shitkari Kumbhaka, Mula Bandha, and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Jimanopagadayi Jangha Parirashe.
The next asana is the Machandrasana 3. Now hold on to your big toes in this asana. Bend forward and down, trying to get your chin in front of your knee. Continue to perform the Shitkari Kumbhaka. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize yourself as a fish. Perform the Mula Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Jibanopagadayi Janga Parirashe Yeli Kadi Lagave Davaya Kobaralo Gulfajimana Gidaki Mahili.
Now we are going to be repeating the Gomukhasana 2 on the other side. This time, bring your left hand on top, your right hand behind you, holding on to your hands behind your head, behind your back. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize yourself as a cow in your inner space. Perform the Shitkari Kumbhaka, Mula Bandha, and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
The next asana is a Dhirasana. Bend your knees and sit on top of your heels. Your knees on the ground and be seated on top of your heels. Your feet are flat on the ground behind you. Your feet are flat on the ground behind you. Place your hands on top of the knee. Remain sitting on the knees with the hands on the thighs. Sit straight, open up your chest. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize and embody the space and state of bravery. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale. And allow the breath to come back by itself. Perform the Mula Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
बने पग गोठा नथिवालिने तेना फनुगुदानि नीचे आडा राखिने बेसवूते धीरासन कहेवा यछे.
Now you can relax and lay down on your back in Shavasana. Please lie down on your back in Shavasana. Your hands by the sides of your body. Your hands by the sides of your body. Keep your eyes closed and completely relax your entire body. Visualize The Kundalini Shakti is raising from the base of your spine to the crown of your head, performing the Shakti Chalana Mudra. Visualize that Swamiji is liberating you and relax.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Please start moving your feet, moving your knees, your fingers, your toes. Pull your knee towards the chest. And rock from side to side. And please sit up. With this, we will be concluding with the Purna Mantra. Get your hands to the Anjali Mudra. Sit straight, close your eyes. Offer your gratitude to Swamiji for giving us all this wonderful opportunity to perform the most authentic form of yoga. Let us conclude with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadhaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, everyone. Please come back and be seated at 8 a.m. EST for the puja. Thank you, everyone. Nithyananda.
ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் நொய்யார் தமக்கு முழங்கையா மலக்க கனி பொய்யாயொழிய மிகும் மெய்யாயுளதான்மா ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் மெய்யாய் நிரந்தரந்தான் ஐயா தீர்ந்திடவும் பொய்யாம் உடம்புலக மெய்யாம் மூளை தேழும் பொய் மையார் நினைவணுவும் உய்யா தொடுக்கிடவே மெய்யார் இதய வெளி வெய்யோன் சுயமான்மா விலங்குமே இருளடங்குமே ஈதரொடுங்குமே இன்பம் பொங்குமே ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் உடல் இதுவே நானாமெனும் நினைவே நானா நினைவுகள் சேர் ஊனாரேனும் அதனால் நானாரிடமேதென்று போனால் நினைவுகள் போய் நானான குகையுள் தானாய் திகழும் ஆன்மன் ஞானமே இதுவே மோனமே ஏகவானமே இன்பத்தானமே ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் அறிதலின்றி பின்னை எதறிகிலென்றென்னை அறிந்திருப்பின் என்னையுலதறிய பின்ன உயிர்களில பின்ன விளக்கெனும் அத்தன்னை தனிலுணர மின்னுந்தனுள்ளான்ம பிரகாசமே அருள் விலாசமே அகவிநாசமே இன்ப விகாசமே ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் கண்மாதி கட்ட விழ ஜென்மாதி நட்ட மேள எம்மார்கமதனினும் இம்மார்க்கம் மிக்கெளிது சொன்மானதனுவின் கண்மாதி சிறிதின்றி சும்மாவமர்ந்திருக்க அம்மாவகத்தில் ஆன்ம சோதியே நீதானுபூதியே ஈராது பீதியே இன்பவம் போதியே ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் கண்ணாதிய விலங்கும் கண்ணாதிய பொறிக்கும் கண்ணாமான கணுக்கும் கண்ணாய் மனவினுக்கும் பின்னாயொரு பொருள் வேறென்னா திறந்தபடி உன்னாடுலத்தொளிரும் அண்ணாமலையன் ஆன்மா காணுமே அருளும் வேணுமே அன்பு போனுமே இன்பு தோணுமே ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் நொய்யார் தமக்கு மூலங்கையா மலக்க கனி பொய்யாயொழிய மிகு மெய்யாயுலதான்மா ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதி சுலபம். ஐயே அதி சுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதி சுலபம். ஐயே அதி சுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதி சுலபம். ஐயே அதி சுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதி சுலபம். நொய்யார் தமக்கு முழங்கையா மலர்க்க கனி பொய்யாயொழிய மிகு மெய்யாயுளதான்மா ஐயே அதி சுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதி சுலபம். நெய்யாய் நிரந்தரந்தான் ஐயா தீர்ந்திடவும் பொய்யாமுடம்புலக மெய்யாமூலை தெழும் பொய் மையார் நினைவனுவும் உய்யா தொடுக்கிடவே மெய்யாரிதய வெளி வெய்யோன் சுயமான்மா விலங்குமே இருளடங்குமே ஈதரொடுங்குமே இன்பம் பொங்குமே ஐயே அதி சுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதி சுலபம். நாருடல் இதுவே நானாமெனும் நினைவே நானா நினைவுகள் சேர் ஊனாரேனும் அதனால் நானாரிதமேதென்று ஊனால் நினைவுகள் போய் நானானெனக்குகையுள் தானாய் திகழும் அன்மன் ஞானமே இதுவே மோனமே ஏகவானமே இன்பத்தானமே ஐயே அதி சுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதி சுலபம். அறிதலின்றி பின்னை எதறிகிலென்றென்னை அறிந்திருப்பின் என்னையுலதறிய பின்ன உயிர்களில பின்ன விளக்கெனும் அத்தன்னை தனிலுணர மின்னுந்தனுள்ளான்ம பிரகாசமே அருள் விலாசமே அகவிநாசமே இன்ப விகாசமே ஐயே அதி சுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதி சுலபம். ஜென்மாதி கட்டவிழ ஜென்மாதி நட்டமெழ எம்மார்கமதனினும் இம்மார்க்கம் நித்தெளிது சொன்மானதனுவின் கண்மாதி சிறிதின்றி சும்மாவமர்ந்திருக்க அம்மாவகத்தில் ஆன்ம சோதியே நீதானுபூதியே ஈராது பீதியே இன்பவம் போதியே ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் பின்னாதிய விலங்கும் கண்ணாதிய பொறிக்கும் கண்ணாமன கணுக்கும் கண்ணாய் மனவினுக்கும் பின்னாயொரு பொருள் வேறென்னா திறந்தபடி யுன்னாடுல தொழிரும் அண்ணாமலையன் அன்மா காணுமே அருளும் வேணுமே அன்பு பூணுமே இன்பு தோணுமே ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் நொய்யார் தமக்கு முழங்கையா மலக்க கனி பொய்யாயொழிய மிகுமெய்யாயுள
Nithyananda, we request all the participants to please settle down with your puja kits. We will begin with the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja shortly. Nithyananda. Before we begin the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja today, we request all the participants to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to the following declarations, please say yes loudly. I authentically recognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that the cosmic energy exists. Yes. I authentically recognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that Swamiji, Nithyananda Paramashiva, Nithyananda Paramashiva Shakti, the Guru Padukas and Atmalinga are the Chinmay Vigrahas, the embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy. Yes. I authentically recognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that whatever I offer to Swamiji, Nithyananda Paramashiva, Nithyananda Paramashiva Shakti during the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes. I authentically recognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth of Sohamasmi. Even when I worship, I am Him. Yes. Let us now enter into the Pada Puja with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalavachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambha Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyama Nithyananda Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam Lalate Tripundre Nitilakritakastori Tilakaha Spuranmaladhara Spuritagati Kaupi Navasanaha Dadhano Dustaram Shirasi Panirajam Shashikalam Pradipas Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate. We will now be performing the Tattvachamana. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Next is the Shiklambaradhanam. Please take a few flowers and akshata into your right hand. Clench your hands into the Mushti Mudra and tap the sides of the forehead 5 times along with the mantra. Om Shuklambaradharam Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannavadanam Dhyayet Sarva Vignopashantiye. Next is the Pranayama, the inhalation, retention and the exhalation of the breath. Close your right nostril and inhale slowly through the left nostril along with the mantras. Om Ham Ishanamudhanam Om Him Putrushavatrayanam Om Hum Agarahridayanam Om Him Amdukyanam Om Hum Satyajatamarte Namaha Om Ham Hridayanam Om Him Shirdayanam Om Hum Shikayanam Om Him Kauchayanam Om Hum Netribhyanam Om Hastrayanam Namaha Om Ham Isha. Hold the breath. Close the left nostril and hold the breath. Om Ham Ishanamudhanam Om Him Putrushavatrayanam Om Hum Agarahridayanam Om Him Amdukyanam Om Hum Satyajatamarte Namaha Om Ham Hridayanam Om Him Shirdayanam Om Hum Shikayanam Om Him Kauchayanam Om Hum Netribhyanam Om Hastrayanam Namaha. Slowly exhale through the right nostril. Om Hum Ishanamudhanam Om Him Tattvatrayanam Om Hum Agarahridayanam Om Him Avadukyanam Om Hum Satyajatamarte Om Ham Hridayanam Om Him Shirdayanam Om Hum Shikayanam Om Him Kauchayanam Om Hum Netribhyanam Namaha Om Hahastraya Namaha. Please touch your right ear And now let us enter into the Sankalpa. Please clasp your hands and place them onto your right thigh. Be seated with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Create a Satya Sankalpa, a powerful, true intention to manifest deeper Guru Bhakti and feeling connection with Bhagavan. Let us now enter into the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshaya Dvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parardhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtavimshatitame Nitya Yuge Prathame Pade Jambhu Dvipe Bharatavarše Bharatakhande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shakabdhe Asmin Vartamane Yavaharike Prabhavadinam Shashtyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye Vishwavasunama Samvatsare Dakshinayane Lakshmi Venkateshwara Ritu Katakamase Shuklapakshe Shashtyam Shubhatithau Budhavasarayuktayam Hastanakshatra Siddhayoga Taitilakarana Evam Guna Visheshana Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhatithau Shri Kailasonnata Dvadashanta Shyamala Pitharudha Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bhinnaswarupa Parashivaputra Ratnakumara Gurumanyatulyavatar Shri Parvati Sanyapana Divya Jnana Vishruta Sakala Nigama Bhuta Dravida Veda Pravaktre Srimat Paramashiva Karuna Samadhikata Mukta Mayachaturashrayana Giyamana Chatra Chamara Shri Chinhaka Haladi Samasta Birada Valyalankrita Jnana Vijnana Chakravarti Sarvajana Sangha Sadyo Nirvana Diksha Vyapavarga Varsha Vishranaji Muta Paramatakala Bhakesari Shaiva Siddhanta Sthapanacharya Shri Raja Dhiraja Pandya Maharaja Guru Shapana Shakyadi Mahandhakara Nivarana Jnana Bhanu Vikshana Narharha Dajotchedana Purvaka Shri Madrishabhadvaja Stapaka Shaiva Samayakartre Sarvajna Vetharudha Shri Jagat Guru Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami Vagisha Sundara Manikya Vachaka Swami Nam Avatara Bhuta Shri Jnana Sambandha Swami Punardhrita Shyamala Pita Sarvajna Pita Trinavadyuttara Dvishatatama Guru Mahasannidhanam Arunagiri Yogishwara Paramparagata Arunachala Sarvajna Pita Guru Mahasannidhanam Kailasa Paramparagata Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pita Trayastrimshaduttara Dvishatatama Guru Mahasannidhanam Nityotsava Nityamangala Nityakalyan Nityarajita Kailasa Paramparagata Adi Kailasa Nityananda Pitha Mahasamsthana Mahasimhasara Pitha Katre Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhuta Kailasa Paramparagata Vaivasvatamanvikshvako Harishchandra Bhageratha Shri Ramachandra Shurasena Ityadi Anavachinna Sarvabhauma Chakravarti Paramparagata Chatushashti Yogini Mandita Chatushashti Sampradaya Pravartaka Manudharma Shasana Surya Vamsha Prapta Sarvajna Vetha Surangi Samrajya Murdha Vishikta Chudamani Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhuta Kapila Mahaguru Punaradhrita Mahanirvani Vetha Ashtottara Sahasra Shri Mahamandaleshwara Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhuta Shri Mahaganapati Samarambha Navachinna Pithadhishwara Guru Parampara Prapta Atala Pitha Ashtottara Sahasra Shri Atala Pithadhishwara Dharma Mukti Swarga Puraswarna Pitha Trayo Vimsha Guru Mahasannidhana Kailasa Paramparagata Adipitha Sarvajna Pitha Jagat Guru Shri Kailasa Punaruddharaka Shri Kailasa Paramacharya Srimat Paramahamsa Varivrajagacharya Varya Satchidananda Pranavaswarupa Shrotriya Brahmanishta Srimad Jagat Guru Shri Lashri Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swaminam Prityartham Tesham Padaravindayoho Bhakti Siddhyartham Guru Kripa Kataksha Siddhyartham Kshema Sthairya Virya Vijaya Ayurarogya Aishwaryanam Abhivriddhyartham Dharmarthagama Moksha Chaturvida Phala Purushartha Siddhyartham Samasta Duritopashantyartham Samasta Mangalavaptyartham भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञानवैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रत्यक्ष पाद पूजा करिष्ये। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव पूजा च करिष्ये। Please drop the flowers and akshata onto the right hand side and rinse your hand with an udani of water. Om apa upasprishya. Next is the ghantanada, the ringing of the bell. Please take the bell in your left hand, hold it at the level of your heart center and ring the bell along with the mantra. Om agamarthantu devanam gamanarthantu rakshasam ghantanadam karom yado devata hvanalanchanam घंटा देवताभ्यो नमः। Next is the Manasa Puja, the internal worship. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Kurma Mudra. Meditate on the form of Bhagavan, our beloved Swamiji, in your own inner space, seated in the lotus of your Ananda Gandha. Visualize making all the various offerings, the various upacharas to him in your inner space, in your very Ananda Gandha. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: I offer a seat in the lotus of my heart, which is anointed with the nectar from the 1,000-petal lotus. I offer water for washing the feet, and I offer my mind as a traditional bouquet. With that same nectar, I offer the water for sipping and bathing. The element of space becomes the clothing, and the essence of fragrance becomes the perfume. Let the mind be offered as a flower, and the life breath become the incense. The element of Tejas, the self-effulgent light, becomes the lamp, and the ocean of nectar becomes the food offering. The unstruck sound becomes the bell, and the element of air becomes the fan. The 1,000-petal lotus becomes the umbrella, and the principle of sound becomes the song. All the activities of the senses and the restlessness of the mind become the dance. I offer the garland of lotuses with various flowers as a beautiful girdle. I worship the divine consciousness with the flowers of pure emotions, such as the absence of deceit, the absence of ego, the absence of attachment, the absence of pride, the absence of delusion, the absence of hypocrisy, the absence of hatred, the absence of agitation, the absence of envy, and the absence of greed. The wise know these as the 10 flowers. Non-violence is the supreme flower, and the control of senses, compassion, forgiveness, and wisdom are the 5 flowers. Thus, with these 15 flowers of pure emotions, I worship Paramashiva. Let us now enter into the Manasa Puja. Om Hritpadmamasanam dadyat sahasrarachyutamritaihi padyam charanayor dadyat manastu arghyam nivedayet tenamritena achamaniyam snaniyam tena jasmritam akashatattvam vastram syat gandhasyat gandhatatvakam चित्तं प्रकल्पयेत् पुष्पं धूपं प्राणान् प्रकल्पयेत् तेजस्तत्त्वं च दीपार्थं नैवेद्यं स्यात् सुधाम्बुधिः अनाहतध्वनिर्घण्टा वायुतत्त्वं च चामरं सहस्रारं भवेत् छत्रं शब्दतत्त्वं च गीतकं वृत्तमिन्द्रियकर्माणि चाञ्चल्यं मनसस्तथा सुमेखलां पद्ममालां पुष्पं नानाविधं तथा अमायाद्यैर्भावपुष्पैः अर्चयेद्भावगोचरम् अमायं मनहङ्कारम् अरागं ममदं तथा अमोहकमदम्भं च अद्वेषाक्षोभको तथा अमात्सर्यमलोभं च दशपुष्पं विदुर्बुधाः अहिंसा परमं पुष्पं पुष्पमिन्द्रियनिग्रहः दयापुष्पं क्षमापुष्पं ज्ञानपुष्पं च पञ्चमम् इति 15 भावपुष्पैः Sampujayet Bhagavantam Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Now offer the flowers onto Swamiji's feet. Let us now enter into the Upachara Puja, which is the external worship. First is the offering of asana, the offering of the seat. Please take some akshata into your hands and offer it onto Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Asanam Om Sarvabhutantarasthaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayam Yupaveshartham Asanam Te Namo Namaha. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Swagatam, the offering of welcoming Swamiji. Please take a flower in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Swagatam Om Shantatvat Sarvakartatva Bhavo Paratikaranat Shiva Uktau Mahatantra Mantra Vidbhis Sada Shivaha Tasmai Shivaya Gurave Vitaragakalaya Vai Amejatvatanantoyam Ajatva Achapragirtitaha Yasya Darshanamichanti Deva Swabhishta Siddhaye Tasmai Te Parameshana Swagatam Swagatam Prabho Adya Me Saphalam Janma Jivanam Saphala Kriyaha Swagatam Yatvaya Tanme Tapasam Phalamagatam. Om Hrim Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Swagatam Suswagatam Te. Next is the offering of Padyam, the offering of water for washing Swamiji's feet. Please take an udani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Padyam Om Yad Bhaktilesha Samparkat Paramananda Samplavaha Tasmai Te Parameshana Padyam Shuddhaya Kalpaye. Om Hrim Etat Padyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. Please take the conch decorated with the flowers and offer the Arghya at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Arghya Om Durvakshata Samayuktam Bilvapatram Tathaparam Shobhanam Shankhapatrastham Grahanarghyam Maheshwara. Om Hrim Esho Arghyaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. Next is the offering of Achamaniyam, the offering of water for the mouthwash. Please take an udani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Achamaniyam Om Mandaginyastu Yadvari Sarvapapaharam Shubham Grahanachamaniyam Tvam Maya Bhaktya Niveditam. Om Hrim Idam Achamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swadha. Next is the offering of Madhuparka, the offering of the nectarine drink. Please take the Madhuparka in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Madhuparkaha Om Sarvakalmashanashaya Paripurna Sudhatmakam Madhuparkamimam Deva Kalpayami Prasidame. Om Hrim Esha Madhuparkaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Gandhatailam, the offering of the scented oil. Please take the Gandhatailam in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Gandhatailam Om Sneham Grahana Snehena Lokanam Hitakaraka सर्वलोकेषु शुद्धस्त्वं ददामि स्नेहमुत्तमम् ॐ ह्रीं इदं गन्धतैलं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय निवेदयामि. Next is the offering of Snaniyam, the offering of water for the sacred bath. Please take an udani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. And please ring the bell as you do so. Snaniyam Om Idam Sushitalam Vari Swachham Shuddham Manoharam Snanartham Te Maya Bhaktya Kalpitam Pratigrihyata. Om Hrim Idam Snaniyodakam सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानंद परमशिवाय निवेदयामि. Next is the offering of vastram, the offering of clothes. Please take the vastram in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Vastram Om Maya Chitrapata Channa Nijaguhyoru Tejase निरावरण विज्ञाय वासस्ते कल्पयाम्यहम् ॐ ह्रीं इदं वस्त्रोत्तरीयं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानंद परमशिवाय निवेदयामि. Next is the offering of abharanam, the offering of the sacred jewelry. Please take the abharanam in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Abharanam Om Swabhavasundaraangaya Nanashaktyashrayayate Suvarnam Bhushanam Tubhyam Kalpayami Prasidame. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnabharanam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of gandha, the offering of sandalwood paste. Please take some gandha in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Gandha Om Shariram Tena Janami Cheshtam Naiva Cha Maya Niveditan Gandhan Pratigrihya Vilipyatam. Om Hrim Esha Gandha Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shrinityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of pushpam, the offering of fragrant flowers. Please take a few flowers smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Pushpam Om Turiyavana Sampannam Nana Gunamanoharam Ananda Saurabham Pushpam Grihyatam Idamuttamam. Om Hrim Etanim Sachandana Pushpani Sarvadeva Devi Sarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Vaushate. Next is the offering of Bilvapatra, the offering of Bilva leaves. Please take a few Bilva leaves made with sandalwood paste in your hands. Offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Bilvapatram Om Amritodbhavam Shri Vriksham Shankarasya Sada Priyam Bilvapatram Prayachami Pavitram Te Sureshwara. Om Hrim Etanim Sachandana Bilvapatrani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Vaushate. Next is the offering of the Tulasi Patra, the offering of the Tulsi leaf. Please take the Tulsi leaves made with sandalwood paste in your hand. Offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Tulasi Patram Om Namaste Bahurupaya Vardamurtaye Paramatmane Swaha. Om Hrim Idam Sachandana Tulasi Patram Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Dhupa. We request all the participants to please light your lamps and the incense sticks. Now, please take the lit incense in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Dhoopaha Om Vanaspatiraso Divyo Gandhadhyassu Manoharaha Aghreyas Sarvadevanam Dhoopoyam Pratigrihyataam Om Hrim Eshadhoopaha Sarvadevadevi Sarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. Please take the Deepa in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Deepaha Om Suprakasho Mahadeepaha Sarvatastimiراpaha Sabhahyabhyantara Jyotirdeepoyam Pratigrihyataam Om Hrim Esha Deepaha Sarvadevadevi Sarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Naivedyam. Please take an uddarni of water, hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Naivedyam Om Naivedyam Vividham Deva Sharkara Divinirmitam Maya Niveditam Bhaktya Grahana Parameshwara Om Hrim Idam Shopakarana Naivedyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Pani, the offering of water for drinking. Please take an uddarni of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Paniyam Om Samastadeva Devesha Sarvatriptikaram Param Akhandananda Sampurnam Grahana Jalamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Panarthodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Punarachamaniyam. Please take an uddarni of water, offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Punarachamaniyam Om Uchishtamapya Shuchirva Yasya Smaranamatrataha Shuddhimapnoti Tasmai Te Punarachamaniyakam Om Hrim Idam Punarachamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. Next is the offering of Arartrikam. Please take the lit Arati in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Arartrikam Om Hrim Esha Deepamala Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Om Sangrahanyeshtya Yajate Imam Janatagum Sangranhaniti Dvadasharatni Rashana Bhavati Dvadashamasa Samvatsaraha Samvatsarameva Varundhe Maunji Bhavati Urvai Munjaaha Urjameva Varundhe Chitra Nakshatram Bhavati Chitram Va Etat Karma Karpura Gauram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayaravinде Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami. Arartrikam Samarpayami Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Charanakamaleebhyo Namaha. Next is the offering of Pushpanjali. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Pushpanjalihi Gurur Brahma Gurur Vishnu Gurur Devo Maheshwaraha Guru Sakshat Param Brahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Akhanda Mandala Akaram Vyaptam Yena Characharam Tatpadam Darshitam Yena तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः। अज्ञानतिमिरान्धस्य ज्ञानाञ्जनशलाकया चक्षुरुन्मीलितं येन तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः। अनेकजन्मसम्प्राप्तकर्मबन्धविदाहिने आत्मज्ञानप्रदानेन तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः। मन्नाथ श्रीजगन्नाथो मद्गुरु श्रीजगद्गुरुः ममात्मा सर्वभूतात्मा तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः। ईश्वरो गुरुरात्मेति मूर्तिभेदविभागिने व्योमवद्व्याप्तदेहाय दक्षिणामूर्तये नमः। नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि। पुष्पाञ्जलिं समर्पयामि भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः। ॐ नित्यानन्दम्। Let us now enter into the Tattvachamana for the Paramashiva Puja. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Let us now enter into the Sakalikarana. Using the left hand, wipe the front and back of your right hand once, and using the right hand, wipe the front and the back of the left hand twice. Om Hahasraya Namaha. Bring your hands into the Namaskara Mudra in front of your third eye. Shaktaye Vaushate. Bring your hands in front of you, the thumbs touching the respective palms. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Touch the tip of the little fingers with your thumb and slowly move the thumb down. Om Ham Sadyojata Murtaye Namaha. Touch the tip of the ring fingers and slowly move the thumbs down. Om Him Vamadeva Gukhyaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the middle fingers and slowly move the thumbs down. Om Hum Aghora Hridayaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the index fingers and slowly move the thumb down. Om Hem Tatpurusha Vaktraya Namaha. Touch the tip of the thumb and slowly move the index finger down. Om Hum Ishana Murdhaya Namaha. Touch the center of the palm with the thumbs. Om Ham Hum Vidya Dehaya Namaha. Touch the index, middle and ring fingers to the center of the palm. Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha. Touch the thumb to the center of the respective palm. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the little fingers and slowly move the thumb down. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the ring finger and slowly move the thumb down. Om Him Shirase Namaha. Touch the tip of the middle finger and slowly move the thumb down. Om Hum Shikhaye Namaha. Touch the tip of the index finger and slowly move the thumb down. Om Haim Kavachaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the thumb and slowly move the index finger down. Om Haha Astraya Namaha. Bring both your hands into the Mushti Mudra and rotate them around each other once. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Bring your hands again into Namaskara Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Bring your palms in front of you with the thumbs touching the respective palms. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Now the right hand ring finger and thumb join together. Touch the Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. With the little finger and thumb join together. Touch their respective knees. Om Ham Sadhyo Jatamurtaye Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center. Om Him Vamadeva Guhyaya Namaha. With the middle finger and thumb joined together, touch the heart center. Om Hum Aghora Hridayaya Namaha. With the index finger and thumb joined together, touch the upper lip. Om Hem Tatpurusha Vaktraya Namaha. With the tip of the thumb, touch the top of the head. Om Hum Ishana Murdhaya Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the heart center. Om Ham Hum Vidyadehaya Namaha. With the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch the three eyes. Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the Anvagandha. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the heart center. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the top of the head. Om Him Shirase Swaha. With the middle finger and thumb joined together, touch the back of the head. Om Hum Shikhaye Vashate. With the cross your hands over each other, with the index fingers hooked. As you uncross your arms, move your hands around the head. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Strike the right thumb onto the left palm and left thumb onto the right palm. Om Haha Astraya Phate. Strike the right hand index finger and middle finger together onto the left palm thrice. Om Haha Astraya Hum Phate. With the index finger and thumb joined together, snap around yourself in all the 10 directions. Om Haha Astraya Phate. Move your hands from the head to the feet by touching the sides of the body. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Now we'll be entering into the Samanya Arghya Sthapana. Please mix some sandalwood powder, akshata and flowers into the water inside the Panchapatram. Cover the mouth of the Panchapatram with your palm and chant Om 7 times internally. Om 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 Om. Perform the Digbandhana. Om Hahastraya Phate. Perform the Avagunthana. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Perform the Dhenu Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Let us now enter into the Avahanam. Please offer some akshata onto your Atmalinga. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Take a flower in your hands. Hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra. Meditate on the form of Paramashiva in your inner space. Lalate Tripundre Nitilakrita Kasturi Tilagaha Spuranmala Dharaspuritagatikopi Navasanaha Dathano Dustaram Shirasi Phanirajam Shashikalam Pradipas Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate Indunibha Panchamukha Hastadashayuktam Shulamrgatankamasi Vajrama Bhayam Syat Pashavaradangkusha Manijvala Navame Shvetakamalāsana Sadashiva Swarupam. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Dhyayami Avahayami. Show the Avahani Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Ityavahana Mudram Pradarshya. Show the Sthapani Mudra. Sthapanam. Show the Sannidhana Mudra. Sannidhanam. Show the Nishthura Mudra. Nishthura Mudram Pradarshya. Show the Kalakanthi Mudra. Astraya Humphat. Iti Kalakanthi Mudram Pradarshya. Show the Linga Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Iti Linga Mudram. Show the Namaskara Mudra. Namaskara Mudram. Show the Avagunthana Mudra. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Iti Avagunthana Mudram Cha Pradarshya. Let us now enter into the Upachara Puja. Please offer some akshata onto your Atmalinga. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Asanam Samarpayami. Please take an uddarni of water. Show it to Paramashiva's feet and offer it into the Padya Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Please take another uddarni of water. Show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Please take another uddarni of water. Show it to Paramashiva's crown and offer it into the Arghya Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swaha. श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः पाद्य आचमनार्घ्यं दत्वा. Next is the offering of Snanam, the sacred bath. Please take an udani of water and offer it along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Snanam Samarpayami. Please take an udani of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Next is the offering of Vastram. Please take some Akshata in your hands. Offer it onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Snanam Samar Vastra Yajnopavita Uttari Abharanartam Akshatan Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Gandha, the sandalwood paste. Please take some Gandha and offer it onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Gandhan Dharayami. Offer some kumkum onto the Gandha. Gandhasyopari Haridra Kumkumam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of the Ashtapushparchana Puja. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Offer the flowers each time the word Namaha is chanted. Om Bhavaya Devaya Namaha. Bhavasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Sharvaya Devaya Namaha. Sharvasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Ishanaya Devaya Namaha. Ishanasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Pashupater Devaya Namaha. Pashupater Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Ugraya Devaya Namaha. Ugrasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Rudraya Devaya Namaha. Rudrasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Bhimaya Devaya Namaha. Bhimasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Mahate Devaya Namaha. Mahato Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Ashtapushpa Pujam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Bilvavatram. Please take a bilva leaf smeared with sandalwood paste and offer it onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Bilvavatram Samarpayami. Next is the offering of the dhupa. Please offer a flower onto the bell. Om Hahasraya Namaha. Please take the bell in your left hand and start ringing the bell. Now sprinkle some water onto the dhupa. Om Hahasraya Bhate. Offer a flower onto the dhupa. Om Hamridayaya Namaha. Please take the dhupa and slowly wave it around Swamiji and your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Dhupamagrapayami. Please take an udani of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Next is the offering of Deepa. Please sprinkle some water over the Deepa. Om Hahasraya Bhate. Offer a flower onto the Deepa. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Please take the Deepa in your hands. Slowly wave it around Swamiji and your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Deepam Sandarshayami. Next is the offering of Naivedyam. Please take an udani of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Next is the offering of Naivedyam. Please sprinkle some water over the Naivedyam. Om Hahasraya Bhate. Offer a flower onto the Naivedyam. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Please take an udani of water. Hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer it onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Naivedyam Nivedayami. Please take in a drink of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Swadham. Next is the offering of Tambulam. Please take some akshata in your hands and offer it onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta. Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Tambulam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of the Aratrikam. Please sprinkle some water over the Arati. Om Hahasraya Phate. Offer a flower onto the Arati. Om Hamridaya Namaha. Please take the Arati in your right hand and wave it around Swamiji and your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta. Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Karpura Nirajanam Sandarshayami. Now, please place the Aarti onto the right hand side and the bell onto the left hand side. Take a flower in your hands, hover it clockwise over the flame of the Aarti and offer it onto the Atmalinga. Rakshandharayami. Next is the offering of Pushpanjali. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra and offer them at Swamiji's feet and onto the Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta. Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Pushpanjalim Samarpayami. Now please perform the Gayatri Mantra Japa 11 times internally. Please perform the Shiva Mula Mantra Japa 11 times internally. Please take a few flowers, Akshata and Durva grass into your right hand. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Please fill some water into your right hand. Keeping your right hand in the Udbhava Mudra, offer the flowers, water and the Akshata onto your Atmalinga by the end of the mantra. Om Yat Kinchit Karma Devesha Sada Sukutadishkritam Tanme Shiva Padastasya Bhungshak Shapaya Shankara Shivo Data Shivo Bhokta Shiva Sarvamidam Jagate Shivo Yajati Sarvatra Yashiva Sohamevatu. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now please perform the Tattvachamana. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Please bring your hands into the Namaskara Mudra. Let us now conclude with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tatsat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respective Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info.
With Paramashiva's grace, we have evolved UAN, United Nations for Ancient Nations. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of you, to the world formally United Ancient Nations, It is United Nations for Ancient Indigenous Nations. This is a profound intergovernmental body. More than 100 ancient nations are already part members of this UAN. It is to unite and support all the indigenous nations, indigenous kingdoms all over the world.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continued to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession, is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu sovereign kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of KAILASA. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info.
With Paramashiva's grace, we have evolved UAN, United Nations for Ancient Nations. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of you, to the world formally, United Ancient Nations. It is United Nations for Ancient Indigenous Nations. This is a profound intergovernmental body. More than 100 ancient nations are already part members of this UAN. It is to unite and support all the indigenous nations, indigenous kingdoms all over the world.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, The doctrine of continuity implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respect of Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam, as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of KAILASA. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info.
With Paramashiva's grace, we have evolved UAN, United Nations for Ancient Nations. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of you, to the world formally United Ancient.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasya Nilakhyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam. After this intense yoga session, and we had the puja as well, where we bring devotion to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So if you had any breakthrough through yoga, you had any experience through the Pad Puja, the Shiv Puja, please take a moment and share your experience of in the Zoom chat, in the YouTube chat. You can use the YouTube chats and Zoom chat, and welcome all the participants who are following us on, watching us on YouTube, on Zoom, and any other social media platform. So this now we'll be getting ready for the power manifestation.
Yes, and once again, we welcome each and every one of you to the session today. It's going to be another exciting day of the glimpses of Paramashivoham. So we welcome Ma Sally Chen, Sharmine Muse, Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, Ma Suganyana, Ma Mahasatya and Paramasatya, Guikshu Jing, Agora Swarupini, Zhu An, and so many more who have joined us with us here.
Nithyanandam, all of you.
Nithyanandam, and also all the participants who have joined us on YouTube. We welcome each and every one of you.
Yes.
Today is going to be a powerful day of revelations, cosmic truths, initiations, and powerful techniques from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let's get ready for the next intense, powerful session of power manifestation. As we have seen earlier, the Paramashiva Puja can only be done from the space of Paramashivoham, from the space of I am Paramashiva. Only when we are Paramashiva, we can actually truly offer the Paramashiva Puja. So we just completed the Paramashiva Puja. Continuing from that space of oneness with Paramashiva, let us enter into the power manifestation. Let Paramashiva manifest through us the power of the third eye. So let us sit. Continue to sit in that space of oneness, remembering Paramashiva, invoking the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva, in your third eye. Just remembering his presence, invokes his presence, sitting with that remembrance, will now be manifesting the power of the third eye. Let us see the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for manifesting the power of third eye.
Yes. And the verse goes as, कपालान्तर्मनो यस्य तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसोधार्यात् लक्षयेत् लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्.
The translation says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the ground center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, one directly sees the ultimate goal by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. So let us have our eye bands on. If you don't have an eye band, let's pick a cloth and tie it around our eyes, which will not let light to come through. Just let's have our eye bands on quickly and get ready. Sit in that space of oneness with Paramashiva.
Yes, so please go ahead. You can cover your eyes now as we enter into the power manifestation. So just sit with your head and spine in a straight line. Cover your eyes. And simply connect with Swamiji. Any thought, any self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial that occurs, just unclutch. Just go on unclutching. Just be in the space of oneness. Remember Swamiji in his space. Invoke Swamiji's presence in your inner space. Any past hangover, any past fears, greed, guilt that is there as a hangover to you, just unclutch. Just keep on unclutching. Now, gently bring your awareness to the third eye as we connect with Swamiji through the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Keep chanting the Mahavakya as we enter into this round of power manifestation. The image is now being projected on your screen. Let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, let us slowly relax from the manifestation. Let us relax. You can open your eyes, remove your eye bands, open your eyes. Gently allow your eyes. Now, quickly let us have a sharing moment. What Paramashiva revealed to you? It's a profound moment where Paramashiva manifests through us and gives us the power, manifests the power of vision beyond sight through us and reveals all the objects, all the places when we sit in oneness with Paramashiva. So let's quickly to share before we forget all the details, because Paramashiva is very detailed when he reveals all the images, as we have seen multiple times. And also he reveals in so many different ways, maybe the same exact image as it is, or things around that image that are more to what we are seeing on the image, just words, or it could just be a feeling that something is going on, a feeling which relates to what is being shown over there. And many times we've also seen even the conversations that happen around that image are also read by Paramashiva. So the more we sit in oneness, the more we sit in manifestation, the more accurate. And we have seen this also that the manifestation is more and more accurate. So let us quickly share revealed by Paramashiva. Whether it's from Paramashiva or is it something else going on, something my mind is projecting, whatever that may be. Just know that when he is manifesting, whatever happens is his revelation. So let's go ahead and share. And even all the viewers watching us on YouTube, you can also share what Paramashiva revealed to you. Let's have a moment quickly before we enter into the second round of this manifestation.
Yes, please go ahead and start sharing. When all the participants on following us on YouTube, you can also start sharing. Use the Zoom YouTube chat and let us know your revelation. Yes, please go ahead, take a moment and let us know. In a while, moment will be projecting with the image that we had projected. Isma Yang Yanhong shares black light, a brownish yellow dam, asphalt cold, white street light pole, thatched cottage, a black platform, green blue viaduct, a green forest. Yes, thank you for
Fantastic.
sharing.
Thank you so much, Ma, for sharing.
All right.
Let us now bring that image and see what was being projected earlier, what Paramashiva revealed to us, and what was being projected. Yes.
So this is the image that we had projected. As you can see, it's a night time. The whole pathway, the main focus on this is the pathway, and of course the street lights which is falling on the path, the way. And you can see on the right side, it looks kind of a mountain structure when with green plants or the green grasses. And on the left side, there seems to be a fence, of course, and so this is the whole scene, and of course, there's a dark night scene. So this is the whole scene. If you look at the sharing,
Yes, as Ma Yang Yan Hong had shared, black light, brownish yellow dam, asphalt road, definitely. A street light pole, multiple street light poles are there, attached cottage, the black platform. As you can see, there is a walking way. There is a walkway on the left side of the road, and green and blue wire than what we can see here. And as you can see, pretty much everything, the brownish yellow dam, black light, asphalt road, definitely there, a white street light pole, definitely multiple white street light poles, and the black platform is also there, green and blue. All those revelations by Paramashiva are exactly how their image is, and the revelation has been spot on. So fantastic. So let us now come back to that space of listening, to the space of manifestation. Sit yet again in that space of oneness with Paramashiva. Just remembering Swamiji invokes his presence, sitting in that space of oneness. Let us chant the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Om Nithyananda. continue to chant intensely with your eyes blindfolded or have your eyes tied up with a cloth, and let Paramashiva manifest the power of vision beyond the sight. The image is being projected now.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, let us slowly relax from the manifestation. If you're in the middle of chanting the Mahavakya, please relax. Maha, I think you have shared something probably for the previous manifestation. Thank you, Ma. Thank you so much for sharing. And yes, there was so much of a road, light, and I think you mentioned 360 meters of length. Also, Paramashiva has shared with you, and foggy. Great, Ma. Thank you so much for sharing. And please have your eye bands or something over your eyes to cover yourself. So you will be sure that there is no light coming through to your eyes. And for all the other participants, we request that the revelation is shared, all the details, what Paramashiva has revealed. Let us start sharing before we forget all the details. It is a powerful revelation, a powerful moment when Paramashiva manifests through us. And every moment he does manifest through us when we sit in that space of oneness. Whatever we ask, not only this, any power, anything that we want, whatever we need at that moment. If you have to change something, if you want to have something, simply ask and Paramashiva manifests for you. That's the power of having Paramashiva, the oneness with the Paramashiva. So let's have a quick sharing moment before we enter into the rest of the day's sections. We have a long day of exciting cognitions, powerful cognitions, revelations, initiations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let us have a sharing moment before we get into the rest of the sessions. Once again, we request all the participants who have not opened up their cameras to be on camera. And my young Yan Hong has shared golden sunshine, white sea water, the long drilling rig in the sea, a brown yellow wooden boat, rainbow, buildings, many green trees, a road, pedestrians, hanging clothes, a dry swimming pool. Fantastic. Thank you, Ma, so much for sharing all of the details that Paramashiva has revealed to you. Let's just take a moment to bring the image back on screen. Yes. So this was the image being projected. As you can see, golden sunshine is there, and definitely white sea water is something that is probably beyond what we are able to see. The rig in the sea as well, a brown yellow wooden boat. Okay, there is a brown tree, lot of green shrubs. There is white, maybe a yellowish golden grass, dried grass, maybe on the ground. And a little far off, there are trees and beautiful sun coming through the tree, the big tree that we are able to see here, which is partly brown and maybe there is green, but we are not able to see. And just continuing on, saying rainbow buildings, many green trees, yes, road and pedestrians, something we have not seen here, hanging clothes, and a dry swimming pool as well. Fantastic. So as you can see, even here, the mist is forming a bit of a light. As you can see towards the left bottom of the screen, there is a small area where the mist is creating that rainbow as well. Not the full array of rainbow, but some colors are visible there. Beautiful. So thank you, Ma. Thank you so much for participating and sharing with us. If any of the others have their sharing to share their revelation, please go ahead while we prepare ourselves for the first session of the day. We actually are going to be looking at the different layers. What we normally see is, what we normally understand is, this is the physical body that we carry. But then the reality is much deeper than that. We have a lot more of the body's layers which are functioning. And today we'll be looking at each of the layers and what engrams or samskaras are stored in each of them, and also how we can come out of those as well. As Swamiji explains, there are 7 layers of the body: physical body, the pranic body, the mental body, the etheric body, the causal body, and the cosmic body. And then, of course, the final nirvanic body as well. You can picture them all as concentric circles, how all these layers are independently laid out. You can picture them as concentric circles happening within our physical body. So it's not just the physical body, just only the cover that we are seeing as the physical body, but then there are so many different layers of the body. So first, what we'll do is, this is going to be important for the rest of the sessions today as well. So now let us take a moment to write through the whole thing. Just draw this 7 layers, which are in concentric circles. You can think of them as deeper and deeper going inside, and you hit upon the final layer or the cosmic layer, which is the same as Paramashiva, which is the same as everyone. So let's take a moment. Let's take a few minutes to draw this for ourselves. Pick up a notepad and a pen, and let's draw this for ourselves.
Now, slowly, you can relax from this understanding that these 7 layers exist within us, each one of us, from outer physical layer till the nirvanic body. The more and more we go closer inside the circle, we experience oneness. Our boundaries fades from outer is the most physical. The more you go inside is more subtle. The more you go inside is more subtle, and ultimately at the center you experience boundarylessness, that oneness. All right. So we are joined by Tian, Nithyananda Ma.
Welcome.
Welcome to the Glimpses of Paramashivoham. All right. So now Swamiji will be entering into the revelation on the 3 bodies, the introduction to the 3 bodies. As throughout the day we go through the program, Swamiji will be revealing on the 3 types of body that we have: the physical body, the subtle body, the causal body. So let's enter into the introduction to these bodies that we have. So let's come to the space of listening and let's enter into this revelation.
You are energetic, you are energetic. Then where are we missing? Almost all the masters, they agree on one point. Body is energy. Your being is energy. Your being is the Shakti Spurana, the energy fountain. Then where we are missing? Continuously we are hearing, you are energetic, you are energetic, you are energetic. Then where are we missing? What is happening? Why are we not feeling? And not only that, it is not that we have not experienced the energy. We have experienced till the age of 7. Till the age of 7, we have experienced the intelligence. We have felt the energy. We were alive without even thinking, without even bothering, without even worrying about anything. Full of energy, bubbling with energy. So much of life has radiated even in our being. There was a time when we were so alive, so active, so expressive, so energetic. Then how we are missing that energy? Why are we feeling so low when we are trained by the modern day society, when we are conditioned by this modern day society? Let us look little deep into it. Where something has gone wrong, where we threw the wrong bitch out of the window. Throwing wrong bitch out of the window is the major problem. Where did we do that? We have 3 layers of body. Don't think you have only 1 layer of body as you all think. You have 3 layers of body. First thing, the physical body which you have now, which you are handling. The second thing, mental body or subtle body, which you are using at the time of dreaming. When you dream, every night you create a new body. That is why you feel associated with that body. For example, you are sleeping in India. You dream as if you have gone to some other country. You are dreaming yourself as if you are walking in some other country. How can you travel or how can you experience something without having body? In the dream, you create a body which is made of the same stuff in which dreams are made. Now you create a body which is made of the same stuff in which the world is made, matter. That time you assume one more body which is made of the same stuff which is created in the same dream stuff, and you associate yourself with that body. That's what I call mental body. The third thing, causal body. That's the important thing. The experience which you undergo at the time of deep sleep. The energy which rejuvenates you. The body which rejuvenates you. Which again energizes you. Sleep is one of the automatic mechanisms to rejuvenate your body. Your body's own intelligence. It just takes you inside, comforts you, rejuvenates you, and sends you back again to go on work, to express. Now understand these 3 things: physical body, mental body, and causal body. Physical body, subtle body, causal body. These 3 words. The problem is, we have only physical body under our control. For example, if you are 100%, all these 3 body put together, you are 100%. But by nature, only 33% is under your control. Only the physical body you keep under your control. Subtle body and the causal body, both are not under your control. It's like you have 100-acre land, only 33 acres you are using. Other 33 are left. They are not under your control. You are not using them. Because of this, 2 problem happens. One is you are not able to use your full personality. You are not able to use all the 100-acre. Second thing, from the other 66 acres, all kinds of wild animals, all kinds of disturbances, all kinds of snakes, scorpion, everything sneaks into this 33 acre also to disturb you. Same thing, understand? You have 3 layers of body. Only the physical layer is under your control. Because of that, not only you are missing 66% of your being, your energy, and the wrong things, unnecessary interference of the 66% into the 33% creates a deep discomfort feeling to your being. Whenever these 3 bodies don't fall in ease with each other, don't feel in ease with each other, don't feel comfortable with each other, the diseasiness creates disease. Diseasiness between these 3 bodies only creates disease. Whenever your subtle body unnecessarily enters into the physical body, you feel restless. Subtle body means filled with thoughts. When it enters into the physical body, you feel restless. Wherever you are, you don't stay there. If you are here, your mind is somewhere else. We can be sure about that. Continuously you feel restless. What next? What next? What next? What next? Restlessness and the psychological dissatisfaction is the main reason for all the psychosomatic disorders. All the psychosomatic disorders is only one reason. One important thing. Now the doctors are coming up with a conclusion. Even the accidents are your invitations. We are thinking accidents are accidents, but there is so much of research done by the people. They are coming up with a new data, new informations. Unless you invite, unless your mind is ready, unless you are asking, accidents don't happen. They call it the power of coincidence. There is no such thing as coincidence happens on the planet Earth. If you don't know the cause, then you say it's a coincidence. Everything happens only with cause and effect. There is nothing on the planet Earth which happens without the cause. Can anything happen without cause? Only cause and effect. If you know the cause, you say cause and effect. If you do not know the cause, you say it is just coincidence. We may not know the reason, but there is no such thing on the planet Earth which happens without cause. Everything happens only with cause. Even if the accidents are proved, they have cause. They have invitation from your side. Can't we understand the diseases are nothing but our own creation? And one more thing, important fact. Every part of your body has got its own life. For example, liver is replaced once in 12 months. Every 12 months, your liver is replaced totally. Not even one cell, one atom is left. Total liver is replaced in every 1 year by your body. Same way, every part of your body is continuously getting replaced. Continuously getting replaced. You create new part and the old part by and by dies. Slowly the dead cells are removed and new cells are created and the part is replaced. In this process, your thinking system, your subtle body, your mind involves very much. Your mind plays a major role in the new creation or updating your body. In the East, there is a beautiful science called Samutrika Lakshanam. Means they will tell your character just by seeing your body structure. Just seeing your body structure, your character will be very clearly explained. It's a science. It's not a belief. It's not a superficial prediction. Science. They will tell your character very clearly, exactly inch by inch, just seeing your body structure. Because the Eastern mystics have discovered long time ago, your mind plays a major role on creating your body. So, your mind is the experience, body is the expression. Your body is the expression, mind is experience. As the experience, so will be the expression. Your mind is the master which creates your body. Your mind plays a major role in creating your body. It is your body which is the expression of your mind. I think after the end of every session, you will have a gap. Remember, recall and take notes. If you take notes, then I will have to wait. After every session, you will have a small gap. You can remember and take notes. Few people used to tell me, Swamiji, we forget by the time. If you will forget within half an hour, then what is the use of class? What is the need of even attending the discourse? Anyhow. These three bodies, when they interfere in the other's space without invitation, they create trouble. As I was explaining to you, if the subtle body enters into the physical body, it creates deep restlessness in you and it creates psychosomatic diseases, wheezing, stomach problem, and all the problems related to heart, the Anahata chakra and Manipuraga, as just because of the subtle body entering into physical body. Next thing, subtle body entering into causal body. That is what causes insomnia. Subtle body means filled with restlessness, thoughts. If it enters into the causal body, the deep sleep layer, that's what causes insomnia, chronic fatigue. Chronic fatigue, insomnia, sleep, not only sleeplessness, all the disorders in the sleep, they are caused by the subtle body entering into the causal body. And the next thing, causal body entering into the physical body and subtle body. When causal body unnecessarily enters into the physical body, you feel a deep inertness. Inertness means you don't want to do anything. You just want to be totally silent. And you just want to be totally in the inertness. Sort of a deep physical depression. Deep physical depression. And whenever the causal body enters into the subtle body without invitation, again you feel a deep mental depression. Deep physical depression and deep mental depression. These two are caused by causal body entering into physical and subtle bodies. One important thing you need to understand. Human being is the only animal who feels tired after taking rest. We are the only animal who feel tired after taking rest. If you ask the people, why are you tired? So tired of taking rest. Whole night we would have slept, but we feel tired. No other animal on the planet Earth, no other animal feels tired early in the morning. You can see birds chirping and flying. calf, even if it has no work, just it will go around. And dog, it will go around the house and see its boundaries. And there is no other animal which does not have, which gets disturbed so much, or which is away from the nature. We are the one and only animal who get tired after taking rest, because the causal body is not total when you rest. Important thing, doctors are now declaring, in America nobody sleeps more than 14 minutes maximum. Any average human being, he sleeps only 14 minutes maximum. After every 14 minutes, he comes out, he is thrown out. He comes to the dream state and wanders in the dream state, then he falls into the deep sleep. Deep sleep, just for 14 minutes, he is thrown out, he wanders in the dream state, the mental restlessness again goes back to deep sleep and comes out. Not more than 14 minutes. You have any question? Something you are telling?
So do you mean the fifth stage of sleep, the deepest sleep?
Yes. I mean, when I say sleep, I mean the total deep sleep. Dream state is not sleep. Please be very clear. Dream state is one of the disease. Let me explain. When it comes to the second layer, I will explain how the dream state is disease. Only maximum 14 minutes the person rests average in America. And in the eastern countries, the much poor countries, especially India, they did the test. It's a 36 minutes. Look, where is 14 and where is 36? The maximum time they can have in the deep sleep state, they can be in the causal body, is 36 minutes. Only here 14 minutes. Then understand how much our inner layers are disturbed. How much the inner layers are unease with each other, diseased with each other. I have seen many of our devotees, even in the night time, even when they are out of the office, when they are in the home, when they are sitting, I could see their eyes are just thinking and working. They will be sitting, but their eyes are thinking and working continuously, even in the night time. Our guys, even in the office, they don't work. Even in the office, our guys don't work. If God gives His grace, if He finds too tired of taking rest, then He may move some file here to there or there to here. That's all. Again, rest. Nothing else can be done. Anyhow, 14 minutes is the maximum time. Understand, it is 14 minutes is too bad. Of course, I'm not telling people should not work or anything, but it's almost like selling your whole being. You are selling your sleep to purchase the bed. To purchase king size bed, you are selling your sleep. To purchase a drawing, you are selling your eyes. According to me, you can work the same amount of the work which is done by an American citizen, and you can have more sleep than an Indian citizen. This both can be joined with a right meditation technique. With a right meditation technique practice, because you have tremendous potential energy. Not that I am telling this as a thesis or a theory. I have already worked with 30 people, with a group of 30 people. I already experimented the whole technique. Whatever I am going to speak to you today, I have already experimented more than 1 year. More than full 1 year, we did an experiment with these ideas. Just only few months ago, I designed this whole program. We are continuously working like a laboratory on these great ideas. When we prove solidly, it does not create any side effect, it creates only positive effects, and it creates only the right results. Only then I bring it out to the market. Now I tell you, we have worked on this technique and proved it. Not only these techniques are foolproof, they are giving tremendous results. And now, at least in our ashram, people sleep hardly 2 hours. They work at least almost 22 hours continuously, and again they are filled with energy. Nothing. Right food, right understanding about sleep, and right meditation. Over. Nothing else. Only these three things. When your 3 layers are cleansed, when you clean these 3 layers of your bodies, and have a right few tips in the food, in the sleep, and in the meditation. These 3 are the basic thing. Then automatically you will see you are able to express tremendous energy. At the same time, you are able to have the deepest possible rest. Both will continuously happen at the same time. And this course is, I call this course as a get well course. Understanding about these 3 layers, first will remove the diseases from you. Next, it can create a positive well-being, total well-being in you. If you have any questions about these 3 bodies, you are welcome. Otherwise, we'll go for the next session. Any question? Yes. Whenever you remember your dreams in 4 color, whenever you remember your dreams in clear 4 color, please understand, clear 4 color, it is not dream, it is vision. Whenever you are not able to remember the color, whenever you feel, there are many people who feel, will my dream come true? Will my dreams have got some significance? Are they something spiritual? So try to remember it. When you remember, if you remember it with 4 color, be very clear it is vision, because dreams don't have color. Be very clear. If you remember it by 2 color or just by words, then forget about it. They are just simple dreams. They are getting released. Dreams are like a safety valves in the steam engine. The steam boiler or steam engine, if the pressure of the steam becomes too much, they will have a safety valve which will automatically open and release the steam. Release the extra pressure. Same way, if your being is filled too much with desires and fears, naturally your safety valve opens and you release it. That releasing safety valve is only the dream. Dreams are nothing but safety valves. But instead of removing the heat, instead of reducing the steam, we are always extending the time of the safety valve being open. We work in the other way. If you try to work to reduce the heat supply or the steam supply, then naturally you will see you don't need your safety valve to work too much of time. But we do not know how to reduce the steam supply to that steam boiler, how to reduce the heat. That is why too much of time the safety valve keeps itself open. Too much of time the safety valve is made to work. If the safety valve is made to work too much of time, you feel a deep tiredness. You would feel a deep lethargic feeling, and you feel too many diseases entering into your being. Visions in deep sleep are nothing but the visions in the normal time. Both have got same meaning, same thing. Why that in the deep sleep vision starts happening? Your logic is resting. So that time relating and feeling the divine is easy. Now even if you get the vision, you will ask for ID card, whether it is real or true. That time you won't ask for ID card. That is why you get more visions at that time. Subtle body is your mind. Causal body is not your mind. In causal body, your very basic base itself does not exist. You become one with your basic energy. So in causal body there is no mind. Only in subtle body there is mind. Yes.
There is a saying that is left like a log.
Mm.
You are out dead to the world.
That is the real causal body. That is the right way to sleep. If you lie down in one pose and next day morning you are in the same pose, means you are healthy. You are healthy. Totally healthy. Kids, see the kids. They sleep like a log. And not only that, if a grown-up man, if he sleeps, you can see his eyeballs moving. But kid's eyeballs will never move. Of course, if it is moving, you are training him or training her. You are doing something and she is getting molded. He or she. When you are in deep sleep, your eyeballs will never move.
What does color of dreams mean? You see color in the dreams. What does that mean? 4 colors.
When you remember your dreams, if you can remember the dreams in 4 color. 4 color means as you are seeing the world now. When you remember the dreams, you can never remember them with colors. You can only remember the scenes in a vague way. It will not be so clear and solid like this. If you can remember in the 4 color just like this, then you be sure it is not simple dream. It's something more deeper than a dream.
You see the people also.
People are anything with color means.
That means it's real.
Real are some information to you. It's from super consciousness, not from unconsciousness. Any dream which appears in a clear 4 color, which is remembered by you. You see, when you dream, always things look 4 color. Only when you come out, it becomes 2 color. So even in this existence, in this physical body, if you can remember in 4 color, then be sure it's not an ordinary dream.
Yeah.
Talk about causal body going into the subtle body going into the causal, what that causes.
Okay. Confusing.
I don't understand how differentiation.
Physical body means this body. Subtle body means continuous thinking or continuously boiling inside. Causal body means a deep rest, a total rest. This causal layer, if it enters into the physical layer, you will feel a deep lethargic feeling. Sometimes, for no reason, you feel a deep lethargicness. You don't want to do anything. You just want to lie down in the bed. Deep lethargic feeling. And the same way, if this causal body enters into the subtle body, you feel a deep mental depression. If the causal body enters into the physical body, you feel physical depression. If it enters into the mental body, the mental depression. For no reason, you feel totally depressed. You will search, you will find for some reason, you will not find any reason, there will be no reason. But you are feeling totally low. It means the causal body is entering into subtle layer, subtle body. For example, imagine 3 circles. Can you make a 3 circle?
Yes.
Not one on the other, separate. Next. Separately. Make big 3 circles. Little this side. Little you need to come this side. Because so much of space is there. Use only upper portion. Below, lower portion I will have to put the table cover. Yes. Same size. Next. Yes, next. Yes. Right, you can write physical, mental, subtle. PL and causal. CAU, SAL. Yes. These 3 circles, they enter into one another without invitation. And they don't enter when you invite. That's the problem. Sometimes they don't enter when you want. Many times you will be lying on the bed and rolling. You will not be able to get sleep. And many times when you are sitting and attending the discourse, you will sleep. So whether either they enter when you don't want or they enter uninvited way. That is the problem. Yes.
What is the, I thought we were supposed to kind of go through life and sort of connected with that deep spiritual. How is the causal related to the deep spiritual? I thought that's where it was.
That is the nearest layer to the spirit, to energy.
So wouldn't you want it with you all the time?
Yes, we wanted. But continuously if it enters into your being, you will not be able to do anything in the physical world. Even the spiritual energy, continuously if it is in the body, you will not be able to do all the work. You will be in the same ecstasy. You will be in that same energy. You think that continuously staying in the physical, in the spiritual layer is going to help? Continuously if you stay in the physical, spiritual layer, you can become like me. That's okay. Do you want that? Then you are welcome. You see, there are sometimes, some things, even in the spiritual layer, only the amount of energy which you can handle should be allowed to your body. Otherwise, it creates a few difficulties. Let me explain a small story. Somebody goes to Ramana Maharshi, great Rishi, and asks him, Bhagavan, please give me some spiritual powers. Bhagavan says, fool, the powers which you have, that itself you are not able to handle. You don't have a maturity to handle. This guy said, no, I don't have any power. Bhagavan says, you are working as a manager. You have little power to remove somebody from work or to appoint somebody. You have certain amount of power based on which you can give job or remove somebody, or you can do certain things. With this power itself, you are not able to manage, you are not able to be mature, you are not able to relax at ease with yourself. That is why you want meditation. You have come all the way here. This power itself you are not able to handle totally. If you are asking, if you want more power, then how will you be able to handle? Sometimes, even asking more power is going to disturb. You must have enough of intelligence to handle the power. If you have enough of intelligence to handle the power, you will do good things. See, the whole world is suffering because the power is in the guys who are not able to handle it. Why so much of suffering? So many wars. Tell me, why so many wars? The power is there. but they don't have enough of maturity to handle it. That is why we go and hurt others. And then they have to hurt us. You understand? Whenever the power comes without the maturity to handle it, without the responsibility to handle it, it simply you destroy either others or yourself. For example, if a knife is given to a kid, either it will hurt others or it will hurt himself. The same thing politicians are doing all over the world. All over the world. I do not know what these guys are going to do, because all the nations have piled up atomic weapons which can burn the planet Earth 700 times. 3 months ago report, I do not know now. Now it may be even 750 times or 740, 760 times, I don't know. Just 3 months ago, I read a report which says we have atomic weapons piled by all the nations. We can burn the planet Earth 700 times. So they say, they are predicting about the Third World War, no? When the Iraq War was going on. That was the report I was reading. They say if there is a next World War, the Fourth World War will be only with stones. Means what? The next generation. Again, the whole humanity has to start. Fourth World War can never be with weapons. It can only be with stones. Because again the tribals has to be created and the new planet Earth only has to be created. We have created the atomic weapons which can destroy 700, which can burn the planet Earth 700 times. Then imagine, so much of power without intelligence is getting accumulated. That's what I always tell people, either meditation or global suicide. Whether you meditate and become more intelligent and spread more intelligence, or we are going to commit global suicide. No other choice. Okay. Yes. Restless, the subtle body enters into physical body. Subtle body enters into physical body. That's why you get restless, excited, and not knowing what to do, disturbed. That is the thing. And when subtle enters into the causal body, insomnia. You will be lying on the bed, you will not be able to sleep, rolling on the bed. That's what? Insomnia. This a deep restlessness in the sleep. Okay. So, you will have a small break. Then we will come back and enter into the next session. Next session is a little deeper explanation about these same layers.
Profound revelations and deeper truths revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
On whereas how our three bodies, which is the physical body, the mental body, which is the subtle body, and the causal body, and when they crisscross into each other, how it creates the disease. For example, as Swamiji was sharing, when the subtle body enters into physical body, subtle body is what? Subtle body means restlessness. Subtle body means the thoughts, where thoughts are there, restlessness is there. When it enters into physical body, it creates so much of deep restlessness within us. It creates psychological distress, dissatisfaction. It causes wheezing problem, it causes a stomach problem, it causes heart problem. And if the subtle body, which is the mental body, enters into the causal body, where you are at deep rest. When it enters into causal body, it causes insomnia. It causes where you are not able to enter into the deep sleep. You have the chronic fatigue, you have all the sleep related issues. On the other hand, if the causal layer, the causal body enters into the physical body, there's a deep inertness, deep physical depression, and you have the lethargic feeling. And when the causal body enters into the subtle body, it causes deep mental depression and feeling totally low because of no reason. So, as Swami says, only meditation, either only meditation or there's a global suicide. So, meditation is the only solution. Every day, through meditation, get matured. Maturity, as Swami was sharing, the powers are given to you according to the maturity. If you don't have enough maturity, even the powers will cause destruction to you and others. So, having the maturity is very important. So, with this, we'll be entering into the next revelation, which is going to be a meditation. Recognize your beauty. Understand? When you recognize your beauty, you start to look in, because when you recognize your beauty, you realize that you are unique. When you realize you are unique, you start to look in, and you will not have the problems of any disease, or your subtle body is not entering into physical body. So when you are getting matured by recognizing your beauty, when you look in, automatically you will be within your boundary. You'll not be creating trouble for yourself, trouble for others. So let's come to the space of listening as Swamiji guides us through this meditation.
Drop the idea that somebody else's body is beautiful. As long as you have the idea some other body is beautiful, you will continue to struggle. Even after death, you will worry what dress they are going to put on me, I don't know. You will write a will and create life insurance. Anyhow, when you have the idea somebody else's body is beautiful, even after death, you cannot relax. Even after death, you cannot relax. Understand, your body is beautiful. Your body is enough. You are beautiful unto yourself. This is the way God has chiseled you. This is the way God has created you. This is a masterpiece from the master of the universe. You can never be intelligent than the whole. Can you be intelligent than God? Can you be intelligent than the whole? Part can never be intelligent than the whole. Craving or seeing, thinking somebody else is beautiful will make you as a split personality. Will not let your intelligence, biointelligence, be totally alive. You will not appreciate, enjoy your whole body totally. A simple meditation technique to do two work. First work is to cleanse the energy blockages. Throughout your body, there are so many energy blockages. Like a blood clot, there is a thing called energy clot. The energy blockages. If you can remove these energy clots, energy blockages, naturally your inborn healing tendency will be awakened. You will have your healing, the innate healing habit will be awakened. The quality of self-healing, the power to heal yourself will increase. That's the first step. Second step, awakening the intelligence, part by part. How are we going to do? That's the idea in Patanjali. Every part of your body is independently breathing, inhaling and exhaling. It's very strange, but true. Every part of you don't think you are breathing only through nose. Through nose, you take the air. Through the whole body, you take the air energy. Prana does not mean air. Prana means air energy. Please be very clear. Prana means air energy. According to Patanjali, every pore takes the prana and sucks the prana and leaves the apana. It does the breathing, inhaling and exhaling. It takes the ether directly from the cosmos. Actually, I have my own doubt. Is this true? I met a yogi who was under the ground in Uttarakhand. He stayed under the ground in a closed, tight container for 1 full year. 1 full year, no food, no water, no air. He stayed inside one full year. After the 1 full year, when he came out, suddenly, actually, when he came out, he had my darshan. Strange, I never knew him. He had my darshan. He came to the ashram to see me and to have a business. When he came, I asked him, how did you manage to do this? How are you able to do that? He said, this is the sutra. This is the Patanjali Yoga Sutra. Then I understood, even for the modern man, it is alive. Then I started scanning the technique consciously. Then I was able to understand. When ordinary plant can produce energy directly from sun, why not your body? It is intelligent. It has got intelligence. When you can awaken this intelligence, naturally you take food intake will be less. You will do meditation technique, which is 2-step. It has got 2 steps. First step is from the toe to head, step by step, we will tense and release the energy blockages, energy clasps. We will concentrate on it, tense, maximum pressure, create the maximum pressure in every region, so that the whatever energy clouds are there, let them be evaporate. Create the pressure as if you will burst. We will go from toe to head, cleansing the energy clouds, and then from head to toe, inhaling and exhaling. That is going to be very tricky. You should visualize. If I say head, you are expected to visualize. Only the top portion, crown portion is inhaling and exhaling. Breathe through that area. Feel you are inhaling the prana, exhaling the prana through that region. Every pore, every hair hole, every pore is inhaling and exhaling. Feel your head is shrinking and expanding through inhaling and exhaling. Visualize it step by step. Then eyes. Visualize you are inhaling the prana, exhaling the apana through eyes. Then ears. Step by step. Continuously visualize. Continuously visualize. Continuously inhale and exhale. Continuously, step by step, finish the whole body. Don't stop at any portion, at any time. Whether you are going from here to tensing or coming from there to here relaxing. Don't stop. One more thing. After the leg, if I come to knee, remember only the knee. Forget about the leg. Don't bother about it. Don't think you should relax it. Don't think you should tighten it. Forget it. Remember only the portion which I am guiding you. Step by step will go up and come down. Any doubt in the instruction? You can start. I'll guide you step by step. Please tie the ribbon. Anybody diabetic? You can go and eat if you want something. Start breathing as slowly and as deeply. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Let your hands be relaxed in the side. Start breathing as slowly deeply as possible. If you are heart problem, if you are heart patient or expectant mother, only then, otherwise, your whole effort, do it. From the toe to head, step by step, you will tense and release the energy blockages, energy clasps. You will concentrate on it, tense, maximum pressure, create the maximum pressure in every region, so that the whatever energy clouds are there, let them be evaporate. Create the pressure as if you will burst. From the toe to head, step by step, you will tense and release the energy blockages, energy clasps. You will concentrate on it, then maximum pressure, create the maximum pressure in the region, so that the whatever energy clasps are there, let them be evaporate. Create the pressure as if you will burst.
From the toe to head, step by step, we will tense and release the energy blockages, energy flags. We concentrate on it, tense, create the maximum pressure in every region, so that the whatever energy flags are there, let them be evaporate. Create the pressure as if you will burst. From the toe to head, step by step, we will tense and release the energy blockages, energy flags. We will concentrate on it, tense, maximum pressure, create the maximum pressure in every region, so that the whatever energy flags are there, let them be evaporated. Create the pressure as if you will burst. From the toe to head, step by step, we will tense and release the energy blockages, energy flags. We will concentrate on it, tense, maximum pressure, create the maximum pressure in every region, so that the whatever energy flags are there, let them be evaporated. Create the pressure as if you will burst. Visualize it. Step by step, then eyes. Visualize you are inhaling the prana, exhaling the apana through eyes, then ears. Step by step, continuously visualize. Continuously visualize Continuously inhale and exhale. Continuously. Step by step, finish the whole body. Don't stop at any portion, at any time. Whether you are going from here to dancing or don't stop. One more thing. After that, leg, you can come to knee. Remember only the knee. Forget about the leg. Don't bother about it. Don't think you should relax it. Don't think you should tighten it. Forget about it. Remember only the motion which I am guiding you. Step by step, we'll go up and come down. Visualize it. Step by step. Then eyes. Visualize you are inhaling the prana, exhaling the apana through eyes. Then ears. Step by step. Continuously visualize. Continuously visualize. Continuously inhale and exhale. Continuously. Step by step, finish the whole body. Don't stop at any portion, at any time. Whether you are going from here to dancing or from there to relaxing. Don't stop. One more thing. Leg, come to knee. Remember only the knee. Forget about the leg. Don't forget about it. Don't think you should relax it. Don't think you should tighten it. Forget about it. Remember only the portion which I am guiding you. Step by step, you go up. Visualize it. Step by step. Then eyes. Visualize. You are inhaling the prana, exhaling the apana through eyes. Then ears. Step by step by step. Continuously visualize. Continuously visualize. Continuously inhale and exhale. Continuously, step by step, finish the whole body. Don't stop at any portion, at any time. Whether you are going from here cleansing or coming from there to here relaxing. Don't stop. One more thing. After the leg, if I come to knee, remember only the knee. Forget about the leg. Don't bother about it. Don't think you should relax it. Don't think you should tighten it. Forget about it. Remember only the portion which I am guiding you. Step by step by step. Will go up and come down. Visualize it. Step by step. Then eyes. Visualize. You are inhaling the prana. Exhaling the prana. Yes. Step by step by step. Continuously visualize. Continuously visualize. Continuously inhale and exhale. Continuously. Step by step. Finish the whole body. Don't stop at any portion, at any time. Whether you are going from here to cleansing or coming from there to relaxing. Don't stop. One more thing. After the leg, if I come to knee, remember only the knee. Forget about the leg. Don't bother about it. Don't think you should relax it. Don't think you should tighten it. Forget about it. Remember only the portion which I am guiding you. Step by step by step. Will go up and come down. drop the idea.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities.
Yes. So, a very powerful meditation technique to recognize your beauty. Understand all the struggles that we have is because we think somebody else is beautiful. We keep somebody as an idol, and we try to build ourselves to that idea that we feel that is. But understand, the existence has created you. So you are unique, you are beautiful onto yourself.
Yes, and this was a profound meditation process where each layer of the body, the samskaras or the engraved memories which are blocking the energy, they get completely removed. And once they removed, what happens is beautifully the whole radiance starts to happen and the inner beauty starts to show up. So beauty is more to do with how many engrams that we hold, how many engrams that we have accumulated. And if we have the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, giving us the process and also removing all these engrams, then we'll have beauty radiating from the inside as well. So such a profound experience. Now, there is another process that we can now enter into, which is something that we can do, which will remove a lot of toxins, a lot of these toxins. The toxins are actually both on the physical and the mental layers. Basically, the physical toxins which create disease in our body, and also the mental toxins which are responsible for a lot of psychosomatic, psychological problems that we carry. So we'll enter into the next detox routine given by Swamiji,
which is Palayasuram.
Yes, so this is Paraya Soru, which is a beautiful detox technique. It's a beverage that is quite common in India and the large parts of southern India. It is pronounced Paraya Soru. The way it is done is to cook rice in water at night and leave the rice soaked in water the whole night. The overnight, what happens is they just put water on soak rice over water and then soak it and then leave it overnight. The next day morning, drink that water and eat the cooked rice with green chili. This is a simple technique to experience Paramashanta Swarupa. When this is taken, it leads us to that extreme ultimate Shanta or peace, inner peace. When taken as only one meal a day, it actually burns the whole stomach and cleanses all the toxins. When the stomach starts to burn, all the toxins they get eliminated. So the recommendation is for us to try it once a week and one meal after morning puja as a breakfast. So what we'll do now is we'll leave this slide with the instructions, how to prepare it and what to do with it, so that you can note it down. Take a few moments to note it down so we can start this detox routine right away. Yes, hope all of us had a moment to write down all the instructions here to make the Parayasoru. Swamiji highly recommends all of us to have this every day in the morning as breakfast after puja. Completely burns and removes all the toxins from the stomach. Great, fantastic. So now let's enter into a power manifestation session.
Yes. And today we are manifesting the power of remote scanning. So it's going to be interesting power manifestation. So what we'll be doing is, we the acharyas have some items, some objects in front of us. We'll not be showing these items right now. So what you'll be doing is, through the power of remote scanning, see what are the items which are there in front of the acharyas. One of the Apta Pramanas, very popular Apta Pramanas, even like when Sanjaya in the Kurukshetra war, he sees everything because he was given the vision of third eye through the sage Vyasa Muni. He gave the power of third eye to him, and the power of vision means anything that is happening, he can see. So Dhritarashtra, he was narrating the whole thing to Dhritarashtra when they were in the palace itself. And they were narrating, Sanjaya was seeing everything what is happening in the Kurukshetra war, every single detail, not just the what is visible, but even the emotions of the people, what they are thinking, every environment, every single detail he was able to see and describe, narrate it to Dhritarashtra. So we'll be entering into the power of remote scanning, where you will be manifesting this amazing power, the power of third eye. So we already have a few items in front of us. So let's get ready to enter into the power manifestation. This is going to be interesting. So requesting everyone, Ma Aghor Sarupni, Yang Huilan, Sharme Muse, Ma Parabrahma Sarupni, Ma Mahasatya, Ma Param Satya. We're using all the participants following us on YouTube. Let's get ready. You can sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line and just connect with Swamiji. Just be in complete restful awareness. Be at complete ease. Any restlessness that happens, that you feel, just unclutch. Any irritation, agitation that is coming up, just unclutch. Just go on unclutching. Understand, the more you spend time with the restful awareness, the more restful awareness grows in you. The more you spend time in oneness, oneness grows in you. The more you spend time with the bliss, ultimate bliss grows in you. Ultimately explodes as that ultimate bliss. So just keep on unclutching. And invoke Swamiji in a space. Understand, when you remember Swamiji, because Swamiji is living, he is alive. When you remember Swamiji, you invoke his presence. Just remember Swamiji in a space. Connect with him as we chant the Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Keep chanting the Mahavakya. And with this, let's enter into this power of remote scanning, where you are scanning the object which are in front of the Acharya. So let's begin this manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now, slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes if you have closed your eyes. And let's take a moment to share what Swamiji revealed to you, the objects the Acharyas are having in front of them. So please go ahead, take a moment, and let us share. Understand, you do not have to reserve yourself. Anything that Swamiji revealed to you, you can share that without any hesitation. In a moment, in a short while, we'll be showing all the objects that we had in front of us. When all the participants on YouTube, you can also start putting your revelations on the YouTube chat. All right. So let's project each item's objects that we had in front of us. So one of the objects is, you can see, it's a conch, which is used in the puja, for the puja, for the Guru Puja and the Shiv Puja. The next item is a clip, a wall clip, as you can see. You can just hook it on the wall, stick it in the wall and use it. Next I have is a vastram that we use for the Guru Puja. And here we have Swamiji himself, the Atmurti of Swamiji himself that we use for the Guru Puja. So these are the items, objects that we had in front of us. So if you have seen anything related to this, you can congratulate yourself. You have successfully manifested this power, the power of remote scanning. So with this, we'll be now entering into the next revelation by Swamiji, which is going to be on the 4 states of consciousness. Understand? Mostly we are aware of the 2 states, which is the dream state, waking state. Current state is the waking state. When we sleep, we are aware of the dream state. Sometimes when we are dreaming. Next is deep sleep state. Most time we are not even aware. Only when you come out of the deep sleep state, we feel like, yes, we had nice sleep, a deep sleep. And the 4th state is the Turiya, which rarely few people experience. So let's get more into the details as Swamiji reveals on the 4 states of consciousness. So you can take a notebook, pen and paper to write on the powerful cognition that Swamiji reveals on these 4 layers. So please come to the space of listening and let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji. Make sure that you're paying full attention as Swamiji reveals. If you have any questions, any doubts, you can always use a comment box and ask the acharyas any questions that you have. Don't hesitate, don't restrict yourself. Yes. So please come to the space of listening. Just be in the meditative space. You can close your eyes. Take a deep inhalation, deep exhalation. Your breath is a bridge to the cosmos. Make sure that you are breathing deeply, inhaling, exhaling deeply. And just be unclutched.
You will neither have physical depression, means the chronic fatigue, deep lethargic feeling, and all these things, and nor the mental depression. The more you are depressed, less you will sleep. Understand? People always think, depressed people always sleep, Swamiji. No. The more you are depressed, less you will sleep. Because at the time of causal body, the subtle body will enter into causal body. At the time of subtle body, the causal body will enter into subtle body. They both will not get along with each other. They both not getting along with each other is only expressed the depression and insomnia. Depression and insomnia are very closely related diseases. Physical lethargy, mental lethargy, and insomnia. All the three are very closely related. We should mainly concentrate on one thing. Beef is the food which will create total physical lethargy. Our country is suffering because of beef mainly. Beef is the food which will create total physical lethargy. So naturally, mental lethargy. Next is depression. Obesity, depression, insomnia. All the three problems are connected to the same root, which is the major problem of these countries. All these three. Am I right? These three is the major problems which we are facing now. 60% is obesity. All the three are related to the same root, causal body and beef. These two helps totally. All these three.
Some people did it and they don't eat beef. Vegetarians do it.
Vegetarians also become obese. Then they must be eating so much of food. Beef, if you eat even less, you will have. The quantity may be too much. I am telling about one or two reasons. There are many other reasons. I am telling about the major reasons. Especially on this causal body. That fear towards darkness, the deep insecurity is also the disturbance of causal body. If you are totally eased with the causal body and totally relaxed into the causal body, you will not have continuous insecure feeling. So much of insurance companies will not be necessary. So much of insurance company means what? Continuous feeling of insecurity. No, truth. These are all insights. So many insurance companies. It shows we are in deep insecurity. In India, hardly 2% of the population goes for even life insurance. Even the life insurance. Leave about anything else, which is basic. Car insurance and all, you can't imagine. At least I have not heard. I have 3 cars in the ashram. I have not even heard the word car insurance. I never did also. We have 3 cars in the ashram. I never did. And still now I don't have life insurance. I can be sure about that. In the ashram we have 50 people. In that 50, not even one is having life insurance. Even the life insurance we don't have. And here I am surprised to see the whole lifestyle. You can't imagine there can be somebody who will not have life insurance. Huh?
Mm. Mm. But in this country, it is almost a man without having any insurance. Can you imagine? Huh? Mm. Without health insurance, that is what. Huh? What insurance? Car insurance. You can't even drive. Law. See, how laws are created. Collective thinking. Anyhow, but I am surprised to see. No, I'm not blaming. It's a good in a way because people have helped them. Even if some accident, it's not that India is not having accidents. So much of accidents is there are happening, and nobody is there to help. Here, at least you are getting helped by the insurance company. That is okay. But I'm telling the mental setup. The mental setup. But the way you see, you must take insurance and do everything. All the outer world things, nothing wrong. But we must work to remove the insecurity also. That we have forgotten. Apart from taking insurance and making all the security for the life, you should start working on the mind also to remove the insecure feeling. That we have not done it. That is the place we failed. And the East, they did everything to remove the insecure feeling, and they forgot to make the security for outside. Both miss one item. I think both can be brought together. Anyhow, now very simple but highly effective meditation technique to make ease and relaxed feeling into the causal body. With this meditation, if any of you have the insomnia or depression problem, do this meditation at least for 21 days. You can simply fall into sleep and you can simply come out like a fresh flower. Coming out of sleep like a fresh flower is what I call health. Health means when you get up from your bed, your steps towards from your bed to your bathroom, your steps should not be steps, it should be more like a dance. Then you are healthy. Then you can be sure you are healthy. You are alive. You are vibrant. If you fall totally into sleep, you will come out totally fresh and alive. So some comment? Something? Nice. Yes, some question. Let me explain this meditation technique. It is time we should fall into this technique. It's nothing, just you are going to meditate on deep darkness. First few minutes you will think you don't have head. Because head means with colors. Head is always associated with colors. And you will be continuously visualizing. The moment you start visualizing that you don't have head, automatically you will fall into the darkness. It's almost like a consciously your energy will be pushed inside. As I was telling you, from head to Vishuddhi, from Vishuddhi to Anahata, you fall when you sleep. Now you have to fall. So you will visualize yourself. It's a two-part. First part, you will visualize yourself for a few minutes without a head. Next part, visualize you are sitting inside a cave, dark cave, inhaling the darkness and exhaling the darkness and meditating on darkness. Don't be afraid of darkness. The darkness, this darkness is living energy which rejuvenates you, which gives you again and again life, from which you are born, in which you are going to end, which gives you tremendous energy. You will neither have Physical depression means the chronic fatigue, deep lethargic feeling, and all these things, and nor the mental.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respect of Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of KAILASA. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info.
With Paramashiva's grace, we have evolved UAN, United Nations for Ancient Nations. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of you, to the world formally, United Ancient Nations. It is United Nations for Ancient Indigenous Nations. This is a profound intergovernmental body. More than 100 ancient nations are already part members of this UAN. It is to unite and support all the indigenous nations, indigenous kingdoms all over the world.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principle of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation can
So first Nitya Kriya for digestion, Jadaragni Kriya. See Hatha Yoga very beautifully. In Hatha Yoga Pratipika, the Guru's role is explained. Let me describe that and move to Kriya now. Supta Guru Prasadena Yata Chakrati Kundali Tada Sarvani Batmani Vidyante Krantayopicha. Translation. Indeed, by Guru's grace, this sleeping Kundalini is awakened. Then all the lotuses, chakras, and knots, grandhis are opened. Supta Guru Prasadena Yata Jagarti Kundali Tada Sarvani Batmani Vidyante Krantayopicha. The process you are going to do not only will cure your digestion problems, it will awaken your Kundalini energy also. Next verse. Sashaila Vanadarinam Yata Adarau Hinayakaha Sarvesham Yoga Tantranam Tata Darohi Kundali. As the serpent upholds the earth and its mountains, Seshanaga upholds earth and mountains and woods. So Kundalini is the support of all yoga practices. Now, through this Kriya, we are going to awaken the Kundalini Shakti. Next verse. Now we are entering into the exact technique. In Hatha Yoga Sutras, 3rd chapter, 10th verse. Padamulena vamena yonim sambhitya dakshinam prasaritam padam krutva karabhyam darayet trudam. Understand? Now I am giving you the first instruction. Press the left heel into the perineum. Straighten the right leg and with hands firmly take hold of the outstretched foot. Straighten the right leg. Please understand? Now make enough space. Okay. Stretch the left leg. Press the left heel into the perineum. Hope you are able to see how I am sitting. And With hands firmly take hold of the outstretched foot. With hands, how much you can stretch? Yes. Stretch and take hold of the outstretched foot. Naturally, you have to bend the front. You may have to bend the front. Do it as much as you can. Just inhale, exhale very slowly, steadily in that same posture. Inhale and exhale slowly and steadily in that same posture 11 times. You can bend your neck, bend your head, bend your body. You can even bend your knees little bit, no problem. Not fully, very little. You can bend your knees, no problem. Inhale and exhale at least 11 times very smoothly in a relaxed way. Soham Ham Sam Ham Sam Ham Sam Ham Sam. Now come back. Look up. Let you be sitting in the same position. Your heels into the perineum. Straight right leg. But you can look up, look straight. You can leave your hands now. Next instruction. Next step. Kante pantam samaropya dharayet vayum urdvataha yata danta hatas sarpo dandakarakaha prajayate. By locking the throat and retaining the breath, the prana rises straight, just like a snake beaten with a stick becomes straight. Understand? Now you can support with your left hand your body and make your body straight. Your right hand can be on your knees, relaxed way. Your left hand, just like how I am sitting. Put the left heel exactly on the perineum. It has to go inside completely. See how it has gone inside. Let me now give the instruction, second instruction. Lock the throat and retain the breath. How? Just turn the tongue. Turn the tongue and lock it. Turn the tongue and push it up. That is locking the throat. Now, turn the tongue and lock the throat. Do not allow inhaling and exhaling as long as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, allow the inhaling and exhaling. Again, lock. Lock and hold as long as you can. And release when you can't. Again, lock and hold as long as you can. Do this 21 times. Now you will see the intense Kundalini awakening and the stomach, whole digestion system getting healed. Start. Lock the throat. Hreem. 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 Lock your tongue, push the tongue towards the upper palate, hold as long as possible. When you feel you can't hold anymore, relax, exhale slowly and gradually, not quickly, and again hold. Holding as long as you can. Do this 21 times with closed eyes. Your body can be straight. You can use your left hand to support your body. Right hand can be relaxed on your knees. Close your eyes and do this holding 21 times. Om Hrim. Put the right leg under the perineum and stretch the left leg. Do the same. Let me give you the sutra. Chantrangedu samabhyasya suryange punarapyaset yavat tulya bhavet sankhya tato mudram visarjayet. After practicing on the left side, practicing on the right side, when the number of rounds is even, discontinue and release the mudra. Please understand? Now put the right leg under the perineum, stretch the left leg, and now again turn the tongue and lock it in the upper palate. Hold as long as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, exhale slowly. Don't exhale quickly, slowly and steadily. Hold as long as you can and exhale slowly, steadily. Do this 21 times again. Now, relax. Inhale and exhale in a normal way for 3 times. Now I will describe the benefits of this process. Iyam kalu mahamudra mahasiddhaihi pradarshitah maha kleshadayo doshaha shiyante marana dayaha mahamudrancha tenaiva vadanti vibudot tamaha. Understand, this process removes worst afflictions of 5 koshas and the cause of death. Especially when this process is done by a pregnant woman every day. Never there will be abortion. Every day, pregnant women should do this process till the last day. Till the last day, she should be able to do this. So that she should start the 3 months itself, so that she is able to do this till the last day of the delivery. There will not be any abortion or any premature death. For one who practices this process, there is nothing wholesome or unwholesome. Anything can be consumed. Even the deadliest of poison is digested like nectar. I am not saying drink poison, no. But Hatha Yoga Sutras are giving the guarantee anything you eat will be digested. And it is true. Nahi patyam apatyam va rasaha sarvepi nirasaha apibuktam visham goram piyusham abhijiryati. Means there is no patya apatya. Anything you eat will be digested. Next verse. Shayakushta kudavarta klumajirna purohamaha tasya doshaga kshayam yanti mahamudram tu yobhyaset. Abdominal disorders, constipation, indigestion and leprosy are alleviated by the practice of this process. Hatha Yoga Pratipika, 3rd chapter, 17th verse. Now, 18th verse. Katiteyam mahamudra mahasiddhikaran nranam gopaniya prayatnena nadeyayasya kasyachit. Thus Mahamudra has been described as the giver of great siddhis. It must be kept secret and not disclosed to anyone. Hatha Yoga Pratipika, 3rd chapter, 18th verse. Thus this process has been described as the giver of great siddhis. It must be kept secret and not disclosed to anyone. Understand? This instruction, it should not be disclosed to anyone, is given so that there is no wrongdoing. If somebody does it wrong, it can create some disturbances or side effects, after effects. That's why they don't want this to be disclosed to everybody. If you are sitting in front of my eyes or in front of the two-way conferencing, the final step, sit straight, internally bring both your eyeballs to your brow center and turn the tongue and press the tongue towards the upper palate. Understand? Let me give you the sutra and the instruction. Kapala guhare jiva, kapala guhare jihva, pravishta viparitaga, bruvor antargata drishtihi mudra bhavati kechari. Kechari mudra is turning the tongue backwards into the cavity of the cranium and turning the eye inwards towards the eyebrow center. Turn the tongue backwards and press it towards the upper palate and bring your both eyes, turn them inwards towards the brow center. Press the turned tongue up, upper palate. Second, turn your eyes inwards and towards to the brow center. Lock like this. When you feel you can't hold anymore, then exhale slowly. Again lock it. Do this 21 times. Up. let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and shine.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational,
Yes.
Sorry, maybe I'm fighting with words, but then without I means there is no consciousness in that stage at all.
You just imagine that night time there is no sun at all. Can you say in the night time there is no sun?
No, we cannot say that. But the sun is there. We can't see.
Sun is there, we can't see. Same day, the consciousness is there, we can't see.
That's the without I.
That is what I say without I for the sake of your understanding. We can't say, there is no space where there is no I. There is, in a way, you can say, there is no time where there is no sun. There is no time when there is no sun. But we say, the night time there is no sun. Just like that. For the sake of your understanding, I like to use that word, without I.
Swami, we can say unconditioned I. We can say in that state.
No, again, the conditioned, unconditioned I means, you start thinking that you need to, as if, uncondition the I. There is no need to uncondition the I. You need to uncondition the thoughts, that's all. I wanted to use such a safe words so that you can understand the process is also a simple process. If you use the wrong words, then you will start thinking about the process. Oh, it's a big. The process is not too big. Finished?
So the blank space on the chart is talking about
Samadhi.
that's the blank space.
Super consciousness. Let me explain about the physical body. Enough, don't take notes. If you take, the moment you bend for the notes, I stop speaking. After every session's gap, you can take notes. About the food, ahara, few things. I'm just going to give a few tips, step by step. I'm not going to give you rules. Don't have any rules in your life. If you have, the moment you start having rules, immediately you start hating the rules. Any rule, you will start hating. Never have any rule. Have only understandings. I have seen many guys suffering more because of the guilt they have eaten wrong food. The wrong food, the food itself wouldn't have created any problem. But the guilt would have created lot more problem. Once in a while, somewhere you go to some party and drink or smoke and come away. The drinking and smoking itself wouldn't have caused so much of problem. But this guilt would have created more trouble. Of course, I am not encouraging go around and drink or do whatever you want. I am not encouraging that. But I am telling you, don't create too much of guilt in your being. Don't create much rules. Even in your day-to-day life. Yesterday I was not explaining on that because I was speaking in the temple. So I do not want to. Now I can explain. I have seen many people who create the regular routine of doing puja. In the first beginning, when you started doing puja, you must have felt some ecstasy, joy, some enthusiasm. When you start every day, as a regular routine, in a month or two, it will become a dead routine. Afterwards, for next month, if you have fear, out of fear, you will be continuing. And after that, you will be just waiting when I will finish the puja and come out. When I will finish the puja and escape from the room. And if you want to see the greatest atheist, go and see the priests, the temple priests. Because every day they are touching the vigraha, they are touching that idol and cleaning, doing worship. You can see they will be the greatest atheists. They will never have faith or love. Because the moment you make something as rule, you can see you spoil the whole thing. Whole joy is spoiled. Whole love is spoiled. The moment you make something as a rule, the whole thing is lost. The whole idea is lost. So don't make as a rules. Make these few things as a understanding. So make these few things as understanding about your life. Let me give the few understandings about food. Don't take any food which can make your logic imbalance, which can make you lose your consciousness. Means alcohol, drugs, and the food which makes you continuously feel sleepy, lethargic. That's all. No other rule. That's all. Only these two rules, which makes your consciousness dull. Don't allow those things inside your system. For example, what for you are eating? Tell me. What for you are eating? To live. For energy. After eating the food, if you feel dull and lethargic, feeling like going and sleeping, what it means? Overeating or wrong food?
Sugar.
Overeating or wrong food. So, don't allow the food inside your system which immediately makes you feel like sleeping. Basic thing. There is no need for anything else. The second thing, when you eat, don't entertain restlessness in your being. And don't eat the food cooked by the people who are restless by themselves. Here comes little difficulty. Here comes little difficulty. First thing, in understanding and in practicing. First let us understand why. There is a beautiful saying from an enlightened master. When you cook, don't think you put only your ingredients. You put your thoughts also and cook. Your thoughts are also added when you cook. When you cook, your thoughts are also added. That's the important thing you need to notice. And there's one more thing, beautiful thing. A Zen story. A king goes to a master and asks the master, Master, I know that you are always living in joy and ecstasy and bliss. You are so alive, bubbling. What is the reason? What is the technique you practice? Please guide us. Please teach us. Master said, technique. I eat when I eat, I sleep when I sleep. That's all. The king cannot understand. What are you talking? What do you mean by it? Master says, I eat when I eat. I sleep when I sleep. Do you do that? King says, yes, everyone does. When we eat, we eat. When we sleep, we sleep. Master says, no. Look when you eat. The time of your eating only, you will start doing all sorts of brooding over about the past, planning for the future. You will be either worrying about the future or worrying about the past. You never eat relating to the food. relating to the food is one of the important things, because the food is going to become part of your being. You are going to eat. It is going to become just part of your being. It is going to become your own self. But you never bother, you never care to relate with the food. First thing, eating with the hand itself is a technique to relate with the food. Eating with the hand is a wonderful way to relate with the food. Eating with, not only that, there are 10 energy centers in your both hands. The fingers, tip of the fingers, 10 energy centers. Those 10 energy centers make your body adjusted or prepares your body to the food when you touch the food. When you touch the food, actually, even if the person who is having wrong thoughts, even if he cooks, even if there are wrong thoughts in the food, it will be cleansed. Food will be prepared. The energy of the food will be adjusted for your own body energy. So instead of touching the food directly by mouth, touch it by hand. According to me, wash both hands and put both hands and eat through both hands. You may ask, what are you teaching, Swamiji? But you do not know. You do not know the value of it. Only when you know the consciousness or a spiritual background, you will understand. In Zen, if you are taking a cup of tea, you are supposed to hold the cup of tea with whole hand, both hands. And all the 10 fingertips has to touch the cup. Then only you are allowed to drink. Then only you are allowed to drink. And not only that, you do not know consciously how much makes the difference. Try today, just try today. Wash your hands thoroughly. Put both your hands and feel the food, and take the food little by little and put the food in the mouth and nicely enjoy, relish, deeply enjoy and swallow. Don't just grab the food. If you grab the food, you do not even know the quantity. And it will go inside so much, you will not even know the quantity. See, when I say, this all looks very simple. But eating is the habit, your basic habit. Everyday activity. One more thing, people come and tell me, Swamiji, I don't have time to do meditation, I don't have time to do dhyana, I don't have time to do puja. I tell them, don't bother at all. Just convert your eating into meditation, that's enough. If you practice these few basic things, the very eating itself will become meditation. The very eating will become meditation. You can't say, I don't have time to eat. Do you say? You eat properly. So, instead of saying, I don't have time to meditate, convert the eating into meditation. Let the eating itself become a meditation. Start eating in a very meditative way. Put both hands and, if possible, sit with closed eyes for 1 or 2 minutes and don't bother about any other work. First, don't watch TV or don't do anything else when you eat. Put both hands. Feel almost you are praying. Be in the mood of prayer. Be in the same mood of meditation and start putting the food inside your body. You will see your whole being is totally different. And not only that, your body will automatically inform you when to stop. At particular time you will stop. You will never overeat. No animal suffers the obesity. We are the only animal who suffer obesity problem. Have you seen any animal suffering obesity problem? In India, cows will be tied just near the straw. Straw will be 24 hours it will be available to them. But they will never overeat. They never suffer overeating. If 1 or 2 animals overeat means maybe a habit from you. They picked up from us You are keeping the pet food always for the dogs. Have you seen any dog overeating? Yes, you have seen, means you are training them. You have trained them. And you see, now I am surprised. The pet animals here, they catch cold. In India, I have never seen any animal catching cold. I have never seen. Here, because too much when you take care, it becomes almost like you. All the attitudes of human beings are picked up by the pet animals. No wild animals catches cold. No wild animals suffer so much of disease like pet animals. These poor guys, because you are giving food, they take your mental setup also. They pick up your mental setup. They pick up your attitude, your lifestyle, your everything, and it suffers. I have not seen any wild animal suffering the loneliness, but all pet animals suffer loneliness. Leave them alone and go. So, they pick up your attitude. That is the reason they may be overeating. Not by nature. Anyhow, understand these few things about eating. Just avoid the food which creates lethargic feeling and the imbalance of consciousness. Next, try to eat with the present moment. About the sleep, few things. Two kinds of people are there in the planet Earth. One is called sun-oriented. Another one is moon-oriented. People who are moon-oriented, they can remain awake even till late night. Till early morning, they can be fresh, energetic, alive. But early morning, they can't be active. They need sleep. They must sleep early morning, around 4 to 6. And there is another group which has to go to bed early. But the early morning they can be alive, fresh, active. The early morning, if you are alive, active, you are sun-oriented. In the night, if you are alive and active, you are moon-oriented. Identify yourself, whether you are sun-oriented or moon-oriented, Chandramani or Sauramani. Identify yourself. If you are sun-oriented, never miss the 10 to 12, that time. If you are moon-oriented, never miss the 4 to 6, that time. And now I understand. Hari is telling only 2 hours.
No, I said I get both.
You see, I ask people whether you are Chandramani or Sauramani. Swamiji, I feel both the time. Then you are Avamani. Then it is Avamana. Chandramana or Sauramana or Avamana. Avamana means bad, shame on you. See, the modern day psychologists, they are proving for a healthy man, 2 to 3 hours sleep is more than enough. But they are making a condition. At particular 2 hours of your sleeping time, your body temperature falls 2 degrees. Your body temperature falls down 2 degrees. If you can identify that 2 hours and sleep, you will never fall sick. You will never fall sick. And I want to tell you one important thing. Don't take up any job. Don't take up any work which disturbs your that 2 hours. If you are a Chandramani, if you are a moon oriented, early morning 4 to 6 is the time you are supposed to sleep. If you are sun oriented, 10 to 12 is the time to sleep. Please don't miss that 2 hours. Don't take up any job because it's a question of your life. The sleep and food is question of your life. Don't take up any job. Don't sit and watch movie. Of course, golf can't be played in the night. No?
You could speak played in the other side of the world. Yeah.
Anyhow, golf is never played in the night.
No.
Because such a big area cannot be lit. That's good. Anyhow. So never do anything in that time. First thing, identify whether you are Chandramani or Sauramani, whether you are sun oriented or moon oriented. Identify. Identifying is very simple. 3 days try this and try that. And with which process you are more fresh, you are that. That's all. And both gives you dullness means only God has to save you. Go immediately. Pray to God. Always some one thing makes you feel more fresh, more alive. One more thing, never take any decision in the opposite time. One important thing I want you to know, just like female having periods, male also has got periods. Male also has got their own periods. The problem is they are so insensitive, they can't understand. For male, it is every 27 hours. For female, every 27 days. For male, every 27 hours. Every 27 hours, 3 hours they fall in low mood and come out. That 3 hours, if you take any decision, it will be failure. It will be failure. If you are sun-oriented guy, never decide anything in that moon-oriented time, that 10 to 12. If you are a moon-oriented guy, never decide anything in the time of sun orientation, that morning 4 to 6. These are all subtle but highly powerful tips. Understand? Very subtle. It may look very simple, but you do not know the way in which your whole existence is going. And I want you to know the power of sun and moon on your body, on your system. Then you will understand. Whenever the Purnima and Amavasya happens, the ocean starts. Purnima Amavasya means full moon and new moon day. Full moon and new moon day. You understand? And I request you one thing. Whenever I use some Sanskrit terms, I don't give English translation. Please ask me. Don't just wait. Sometimes I am so habituated to speaking to the Indian crowd, I forget to give the English translation. So, immediately stop and ask me. Never think I may look like a fool. If you ask, you may look like. If you don't, you will be. So, new moon day and full moon day, you can see ocean will create big waves. There will be big waves. High tide in the ocean. Why? Always the pull of the moon makes the salt water aggravate. Salt water gets aggravated by the moon's energy. In your body also, 80% is salt water. Your body also gets aggravated. Have you heard? There is a understanding. The half-mad people, they will become full on the Purnima and Amavasya day, and full moon and new moon day. Have you heard of this? Huh?
We see it in the hospital all the time.
Oh, in the full moon and new moon day. One more important thing you need to understand, mad people are called lunatics, lunar and lunatics, because their mind goes up, comes down along with lunar. Lunar and lunatics. Lunar means the sun, moon. Lunar means the moon. Lunatic means the people's mind which goes up or comes down along with moon. That is why they are called lunatics. What Aditi is laughing? Any question? Niti has got some question? You remember? That is why I am here, you are there. Lunar and lunatic. Along with the moon, you go up and come down. on an important thing. Nile river is worshipped as a god by these Egyptians. Egyptian kings, they worship Nile river as a god. Nile river is the only river which has got live history, the live recording of everyday water level for last 4,000 years. You know, there is a recorded history of Nile river for last 4,000 years. For last 4,000 years, every day, what is the water level? There is a record, clear record, written record. Nile is the only river which has got a clear written history of everyday water level. You will be surprised. And one more thing, why I say about this, one more important thing. Based on that water level itself, we are able to come to a clear conclusion what type of the moon energy was playing. You can understand based on this, the water level or the mood of the river, you could understand, you can clearly find out the eclipse, the solar eclipse, solar eclipse, lunar eclipse, all these things. Now the people who work on the astronomy, they are shocked to find the coincidences. If the lunar is there, exactly the same kind of all the lunar eclipses, the same kind of water level is recorded. All the solar eclipse, the same kind of water mood is recorded. When these two are compared, it's almost as if Nile is directly controlled by this sun and the moon. They say a clear-cut view, not even once or twice it misses. A clear-cut view, we can predict very clearly when flood will come and when flood will not come. What is wrong call? When flood will come and when flood will not come. We have such a deep association with sun and the moon. So find out whether you are lunar oriented or solar oriented, whether you are sun oriented or moon oriented, and arrange your sleep time according to that. Never sit and watch cricket. Never torture your body at that moment. If you allow your body to rest in that moment, that's more than enough. That's more than enough. Naturally you will see you are continuously recovering. Your physical body, your health comes back to normal well-being, normal health. And third thing about pain. Pain means all diseases. It's an important thing. When the shoe fits, leg is forgotten. When the belt fits, belly is forgotten. When the chain fits, neck is forgotten. If you are remembering the chain, it means, if you are remembering the neck, it means the chain is not fitting. If you are continuously remembering the belly, belt is not fitting. If you are continuously remembering the legs, shoe is not fitting. If it fits, you will forget. The same is the logic. If you forget your boundary, you are healthy. If you forget your boundary, you are healthy. If you are constantly remembering some part of your body, it means what? You have some pain or disease in that area. For example, if you are remembering knee continuously, what it means? What it means? Pain. You have deep problem. You have pain in the knee. If you are continuously remembering the back, means your back is hurting. If you are continuously remembering the tooth, you are doing dental meditation instead of transcendental meditation. You are doing dental meditation. So, if you remember something constantly, some portion of your body, means it is not fitting. It is not falling in tune with your body, with your being. And you are remembering some portion means why you are made to remember. Actually, what is happening at the time of pain? At the time of pain, only one thing happens. Your attention is requested by that part of the body. We don't live throughout the body. Understand one important thing. You don't live with your whole body. If you hate some activity, immediately you hate that portion connected to that activity also. If you hate to do some work, immediately you hate the body connected to do that work also. Why you are laughing? No, that's true. If you hate to write or read, you start hating the eyes, you start hating the hands. Why do you think so many kids have to wear specs? Why do you think they get all the eye problems? When you hate to do some job, automatically, naturally, you start hating that part of the body also. You start hating that part of the body also. Here I have to tell you a small incident. It's even though it's awkward, I have to tell because it is such a truth. It's such a deeply connected truth. I have to tell this. One of our devotees, she attended an NSP. She stays in America only, in America. She had a tumor on the spinal cord. A big tumor. You can see, you can even feel that's such a big tumor in the spinal cord. For last 12 years, more than 12 years, she herself is a person who is in the medical field. Because of that, she underwent surgery also. Even after the surgery, it again came back. Nothing could be done. It is there, it is there, it is there. In our meditation camp, we have a session like opening and telling about your guilts. We work on the people's guilt. What all the guilts you have from the past memory. One by one we bring it out and I explain about the guilts. In that session, she suddenly started weeping profusely. And she said, I have a deep guilt because I have been abused when I was 6-7-year-old girl. When she was very young, she has been abused. And not only that, again the same man who is her own relative exploited her when she became little elderly person also. And just yesterday I read I read a pamphlet. I read an advertisement in the book. In America, 1 among the 4 kids are abused. I was shocked. 25%. 1 among the 4. It's too much. 25%. And it's recorded. Only recorded thing, not unrecorded. I do not know how many come out and open it. It's recorded. Anyhow, she, after again, when she became a little grown up also, that person has abused her. When she said this, it was so painful to take the guilt out from her and to make her feel relaxed and comfortable. It took at least 10 minutes for me. Of course, with a lot of energy and with a lot of understanding, insight, she has been comforted, relaxed. And you will be surprised, shocked to hear, in 10 days the tumor disappeared. Really, it happened. In 10 days the tumor disappeared. And already 6 months over, it has never come back. It has never come back. The tumor which did not disappear by surgery, which came back even after surgery, just disappeared just by confessing, opening it up. Actually, what happened? I don't want to reveal her name because it is related to the abuse. Otherwise, I can give the solid proof. It's such an important incident. You all need to understand how things happen in our body. When she was abused, she started hating the part of that body itself. She started hating the Mooladhara. That naturally created more complications, more and more complications, and created a tumor. That hatred, that tension which is built up, which is created in that area, has become a tumor. When you hate some job, some work, you start hating that part of the body also. Understand? You start hating that part of the body also. On an important thing, when you stop living in some part of your body, that part starts feeling sick. If your consciousness is not spread all over the body, it starts feeling sick. Your laziness to walk only makes the knee pain. Your low self-confidence to live only creates arthritis. These are all basic things. Don't think your disease and your mind are totally independent of each other. It is totally dependent on each other. There is a beautiful book, You Can Heal Yourself, by a doctor. Her name is Louise L. Hay. One of the, according to me, I think if she is in India, she would have been recognized as an enlightened one. If she is born and brought up in India, she would have been recognized as an enlightened one. This lady, one important thing I want to tell about this book. There is a understanding in Ayurveda and Yoga Sutra. How the Ayurveda and Yoga Sutra meet with each other. How the mental setup and the chakras are relating with each other. Ayurveda and Yoga shows how the emotions are related to diseases. And this lady, I do not know whether she read that Yoga Sutra or she studied Ayurveda, because I don't find any reference of Yoga Sutra or Ayurveda. In her own research, she has actually fought cancer and overcame. She herself healed her cancer by her mind power. And you will be surprised, she quotes exactly, line by line. And she is a doctor. Because of that, she has got the chance to work with so many patients. Our researches, our findings she is recording. I am shocked. So clearly she records the mental setup, exact mental setups which creates the diseases. An exact mental setups which creates the uneasy feeling. An exact remedy for it. The unchanging or changing the mental setup. Changing the pattern, changing the mental setup only, we call it mantra. Mantra or syllables. Now, I want you to understand an important thing. All your disease is nothing but low consciousness. Low degree of consciousness. Some part of your body never receives enough of your attention or consciousness. You never live in that portion. Either you don't want to live or you are not aware that you are supposed to live. When you don't live throughout your body, when you don't live with your whole body, you can be sure, you can be very clear that that portion will start suffering. That part will start asking for your attention. A small, simple technique which you can practice in the house. Whenever you get pain, whenever you get any pain, headache or knee pain or stomach pain, when you get a headache, don't start giving headache to others. First, analyze. When we get, what we do immediately? We start sharing. First, lie down, close your eyes, travel in the area where you have pain. Drop the word pain, just travel. Look as if a child looks at something new, how he will look intensely. How he will look something new. The same day, with the same intensity, with the same feeling of inquiry, with the inquiry sense, look at it as deeply as possible, without any idea of pain. Drop the word pain, just look and see what is happening. You will feel very clearly, slowly, the area which is affected by pain will start shrinking. Suddenly you will feel pain is not throughout the head, it's only in particular area. Then you will feel it's only particular bit. Then you will feel slowly it will come to only a point, particular point. And if you look into that point, it will simply disappear. All pain is just requisition from that part of your body to your being to give little awareness and consciousness to you. That's all, nothing else. You may think, what Swamiji, you are giving such a simple example and we know how we suffer. You never have any pain, that is why you talk all these things. Let me explain to you, really the incident happened. I put my hand in Kantasa car. Here Kantasa is available? No. Kantasa is a heavy car. I don't know whether they make it out of stone or not. I think they make the car out of stone. So heavy, the car door is so heavy, I somehow put my hand in the car door then they closed it in Bangalore. The finger was caught. It started just swelling. When I am seeing just it is becoming bigger and bigger. All are running, rushing to get some medicine, these, that. I said, wait, nothing. I was clearly watching. I didn't even create a sound, even the first sound. When it hits, even that sound was not created. I was clearly seeing the energy being supplied from our navel center to that area. It's like army rushing to do the job. Army rushing to protect if some flood or some cyclone. Immediately army is rushing to that area to do the relief work. Just like that, gush of energy is coming from the navel and it is moving towards your hand to that area. I saw very clearly the gush of energy only, you call it as pain. The repairing work is going on. You don't have so much of patience to watch it. That is why you start shouting, screaming, oh pain, pain, pain. Pain is nothing but maintenance work. Body is doing its maintenance work. Body is doing its maintenance work. And it puts the stop symbol. Don't move the hand. Please cooperate with maintenance work. That stop symbol only is pain, nothing else. When you see the maintenance construction work in the road, they put a cop on the stop symbol, no? Just like that, so that you will not disturb the construction work and maintenance work. Same way body says, I am doing a maintenance work here. Please wait, don't come. Don't move, cooperate. That's the same symbol. I saw very clearly, and not only that, just removed that nail and threw it away. And in few days, the nail came back. Just in few days, no medicine, no injection, no bandage, nothing. Just allowed the body to heal itself. It got healed, over. Totally it took some 5-6 days, that's all. Nothing else. Of course, I am not telling you to do the same thing. I am telling you at least cooperate. Apply the medicine, do whatever you want, that is different. But mentally cooperate. You can heal yourself very much. When you forget your boundary, you are healthy. If you are constantly remembering your boundary, you are in pain. Now we will enter into a small meditation technique to forget the boundary, to remove the unnecessary stress collected by you, unnecessary toxins collected by you. An important thing. Just like a blood clot, there is one thing called energy clot which happens in your system. Blood clot happens if there is something wrong in your body. Energy clot happens if there is something wrong in your emotional system. Now we will enter into a meditation technique to melt, to clear the energy clots and to remove the unnecessary toxins and to awaken the body intelligence. In this meditation, you are going to do 2 steps. First is, you are going to tense your body as much as possible to its peak, step by step. Step by step, you are going to create the maximum possible tension so that the energy clots which is created in you will be released. The energy clots will be released. And second thing, we will go step by step from toe to head, part by part. Pressurize or tense as if that portion will burst. As if that portion will burst. Go deep, step by step, till the head. And after that, from head to toe we are going to come. This is the second step, is the important step. This is from Yoga Sutra. This step is important technique from Yoga Sutra. According to Yoga Sutra, every part of your body is breathing. Understand? According to medical field, only your nose is breathing. According to Yoga Sutra, every part of your body is breathing. Every part of your body is intelligent to take the prana shakti directly from the air. It takes energy directly from the air and directly it relates with the existence. That is why in India yogis, they sit under the underground for 2 years, 3 years. I have seen a guy who sat in the underground for 1 year. Neither food nor water or air. Totally glass case. Tight sealed glass case. He sat under that 1 year. I asked, how at least he breathes? He said, we don't know, Swamiji. Then he came to the ashram, our ashram. He's after all a yogi, not enlightened. So he heard about me and he came to take my blessings. Then I asked him, how do you do this? He said, Swamiji, Yoga Sutra is this technique, Swamiji. The technique which you are going to do now. According to this technique, it is not only the technique, it is a truth. According to Yoga Sutra, every part of your body has got intelligence to take energy directly from the sky, from the ether. See, understand? A plant, a normal plant, when this can produce its food directly from the air, can't your body produce? Your body is much more intelligent system. Much more intelligent system. Can't it produce? It can. Only thing, we have not made our body alive. We have not allowed our body to do it. We have not given so much of understanding to our body to do it. The second level technique, you are going to breathe through every part of the body. Understand? Important thing. Your head should breathe separately, inhale and exhale. Your eyes should inhale and exhale. Step by step, part by part. Visualize actually as if your body is separately inhaling and exhaling. That part of your body is separately inhaling and exhaling. Feel the same thing, step by step, part by part, throughout the body. Feel that portion has become empty, porous. For example, head means feel that head has become porous. Every hair hole to hair hole, you are inhaling and exhaling. Shrink or expand that area. Feel it is shrinking or expanding along with the inhaling and exhaling process. Step by step, your whole body should inhale and exhale. This will awaken your innate body intelligence. First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clots. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. Close your eyes and first thing, this technique has to be done lying. In the second part, you will lie down. First part, you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Make enough space to lie down. Yes. No. In NSP, you be standing. Na? In NSP for different purpose. The same technique for different purpose. Yes, please tie the ribbon. Now she can sit on the chair itself. Anybody heart patient or underwent any surgery in last 3 months? What? Angioplasty. All right. Only in that region, do it a little less. Please tie the ribbon. You are requested to tie the ribbon so that you will not look in between the meditation. She is surprised why we asked to tie the ribbon. Number 7. Huh? Can I know your name? Number 7. Yes, you are number 7. Yes, first. Yes, can you pronounce your name?
Cynthia.
Cynthia. Oh,
Yeah. Cindy.
all right. Now, Cynthia I can pronounce. Stretch your legs out. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Your inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body. Actually, daydreaming is the side effect if the subtle body enters into the physical body. But subtle body means dreaming, night dreaming. Night dreaming is the main subtle body. If it enters into the physical body, daydreaming comes as an effect. I am asking about night dreaming. All right. Let's go to Aditi. Aditi started experiencing the dream. Okay. Stuff means when these kids use the word stuff means that much only I know. That kind of stuff, Swamiji, that's all. It means more than that there is no words. Alright, let us go to Manisha. Tell me why dreams are coming. Okay. Some more understanding. We will go to number 6. Yes. Can you pronounce your name? Jackie. Okay.
You mentioned earlier something about like a pressure valve, letting off the steam. I think of it processing.
That's right. Cynthia. I think you are dreaming. Tell me about what you are dreaming, that's all. What is dream? Night dreaming, not daydreaming, night dreaming. How it comes, any of your idea about dream, how it comes, why it comes, what it is.
That it's uncontrolled thoughts going through your mind.
Then?
And imaginings of, it's all these jumble of thoughts that are forming things.
Okay. Swarnapuri.
Something subconsciously you are thinking about something. Sleep stages, comes back at you.
Sunita. Where is Sunita?
Dreams are impression of unconscious mind.
Something from Hari? Hari wants to tell something?
Oh.
No, your hands are raised.
Dreams for me is almost a carry forward of your conscious stage when you world think that's carried on into the dreams majority of the time. But a lot of times, sometimes I also think dreams are kind of guiding you or giving you a very important message if you want to understand.
I told you that whenever you receive messages, it is a vision. If you can remember in 4 color, it's a message for you. It's a vision for you. If you remember by 2 color, it is a dream.
What is 4 color meaning?
When you get up, morning when you get up, and try to remember the dream, what you saw. If you remember vividly, including the colors. If you, for example, if you have seen the wall, are you able to remember the paint color? If you see a person, are you able to remember the dress color? If you have seen some animal, are you able to remember the color of the animal? If you are able to remember all those things, then be very clear, it is not from subconscious, it is from superconscious. Because anything from subconscious is 2 color. And one more thing you need to understand, animals cannot recognize color except this color. Animals cannot recognize except this color. That's why in bullfight they put these red clothes. This is the only color they can recognize. All other things they can see only as a black and white. When you are in unconscious also, you can recognize only this color. No other color you can recognize. But if you recognize only this color, don't think you are having vision. If you can recognize all the four colors, all the different colors, then be sure it's a vision. If you are not able to recognize four colors, never bother about the dream. That dream is no value. It has no value in your life. Now, what is exactly dreams? I am talking about the dreams which are two colors, not four colors. Tell me about the two color dreams.
I experienced it a long time ago. When I was carrying something, third month, I saw Nagaraj long time around the morning, 4 o'clock.
So you saw in the four color?
No. Black and white.
Then it has no value. Then it has no value. What I am telling, tell me why and what is your idea, insight about the dreams?
Is there a continuation of the inner chattering of the mind?
Okay. That's a wonderful insight. Then something from...
Sometimes your happiness or your sorrow or something comes at the morning.
That also comes.
Whatever bothers you in the
No.
That always comes.
Whatever you bother in the daytime, that also jumps on you in the night time. That's one more thing. No. Two color divine means just a memory. It is nothing solid. Whenever divine or any vision appears, it always comes as a four color. You will remember vividly.
Why is it sometimes I've had dreams and it's like they would foretell the future or something, but they were in black and white.
They will be in black and white.
Yeah.
It can never be. Because I have, as deeply as possible, I have analyzed the dreams, and not only that, when a person becomes enlightened, he never gets dreams. I have no dreams. Even the people who did research in Oklahoma, they were shocked to see that there is no random movement in the eyeballs continuously. The doctors first said, person cannot be alive without dreams, Swami. I said, if you want, you can do whatever experiment you want on me, but I am not getting dreams at least for last 4 years. The moment I became enlightened, from 2000 January 1st till today, no dreams. Totally no dreams. I said, you do whatever experiment you can. If you have any missionaries, I invite, you are welcome, but I don't have dreams. Then when they were doing the experiments, they were shocked. How can mind be so silent? How can mind be so calm? I tell you from my own authority, because I have crashed the dreams, I know the whole infrastructure of dreams. If it is black and white, then some way it clicks. Maybe it has worked out by clicking, not as an intuition. See, sometimes you get 10 thoughts. If one works out, you think, oh, that itself I thought. You don't bother about all the 9 which did not work out. You understand? You think all the 10 possibility, and some one possibility has to work out. So naturally, what do you think? Yes, that day itself I know. You imagine all the 10 possibility, and if one works out, you connect that with that which worked out, and you say, oh, I had the dream. No. You should understand, all the other possibilities also your thought. All the other possibilities also your design. So if you look at from this view, you connect it and see. Only if it is a clear memory, vivid memory. Let me explain. Because this needs a lot of insight, this waking. If you can actually analyze and understand this dream body, you will be liberated so much from so many kinds of problems. There is a beautiful sutra. The world is made of the same stuff in which dreams are made. If you understand, the moment you understand the dream, the reality is dream, you will get the power to make your dreams into reality. Understand? The moment you realize the reality is dream, you will get the power to make your dreams into reality. Because these two, where they meet, there is the source of energy. These two guys, this waking and the dream, where they meet, that is the source of energy. If we can analyze this one and understand, you will very clearly understand why you are facing failures and why you are facing success. You will be so clear about your failures and success, you will never bother, you will never be touched, because you will know. Generally, we only play both games, man. You create reasons for your failures and you create reasons for your success. And which is more, that wins. Finally you think, oh, I have failed. But the reasons for failure also is created by you. The problem is you create it in the other subconscious state, the dream state. So you do not know you did it. Most of the time, you invite disease. And not only we invite, we send email, telegram, and telephone call, leave voicemail message. And finally, even if he doesn't want to come, we send somebody and bring him. The moment he comes to our house and opens the car, the moment he enters into our house, we say, no, I have not invited you. I thought somebody else will come. You are here. And I thought somebody else is going to come. But suddenly I thought that Jackie is going to come. But now only I am realizing that Cynthia has come. You see, after doing the whole thing, when the disease comes to your gate, then you say, no, I never expected you will come. I expected somebody else will come. We only do everything subconsciously. But we don't realize we do it. So analyzing these two states is an important thing for the success of the life. Now let me explain. See, if you get the thoughts, if you just get the flashes from the energy of the causal body, it will be just two-color dream. Same thing, if you get from the energy of the super consciousness, the empty column, that will be a solid vision. When you remember early in the morning, if it is a solid 4-color, then it is from this empty box, the samadhi state, from Turiya, some glimpse of Turiya. If it is 2-color state, then be very clear, it is glimpse of the sleep state, causal body. It is just oscillation of causal. It is not the oscillation, it is not from the Turiya. Many people come and tell me, Swamiji, I saw this God in the dream, that God in the dream, this vision in the dream, that vision in the dream, this spiritual, this experience in the dream, that experience in the dream. I always tell them, recollect whether it is 4-color. That's the only scale. Is it 4-color? Is it very vivid? Is it experiential? Then it is true. Otherwise, don't bother, go and sleep. Go and rest. No, next day if you remember, that's enough. Third day naturally you will not have memory. Not third day, only yesterday dreams, today. Actually, the dream memory will be there totally itself only 1 or 2 days. Afterwards, you cannot have it in memory. If you again and again make it very solid by remembering, it may be there. Otherwise, it can't be. The memory of the daytime itself is torturing us. If you have a little more memory after night time also, you will become mad. Anyhow, so let us analyze what is exactly dream. Dream is nothing but your suppressed desire and fear. That's all. If you want something to happen in some way and it did not happen continuously, then you dream it and feel fulfilled. For a small example, you can understand this. I was about to say that. If you are fasting maybe, for example, for 3 days. If you are fasting for 3 days, naturally the third day night, in the dream, you will have a good feast. Any of you have experienced this? If you are fasting, you should not eat anything, not the modern kind of fasting. The modern kind of fasting is a wonderful fasting. Having 2 liter milk, a little bit of banana, and few bhaji, and telling, oh, I am fasting, Swamiji. Not that kind of fasting. A real original fasting. The ancient days people used to do that without even drinking juice. No, water is allowed. Water is allowed without even drinking juice or milk. Just by water. If that kind of fasting means, immediately you will have a dream. Anything suppressed, naturally you will see, will come up in the dream. All the suppressions will come up in the dream. The same way, if you don't want something to happen, the desire means you want something to happen. If you don't want something to happen, you never wanted that you should fall sick before going to exam. But I have heard from many people, even after they become 40, 50, they get dreams that they are sick and exam is there. That they are sick, they are missing the exams. They have forgotten the exam. Even after 30, 40. If you don't want something to happen, some accident, and you don't want somebody to appear in front of you, you don't want somebody to know some secret of your life, you will see in the dream that as if that person came to know, and as if that person saw you, you will be meeting him, you will start experiencing everything in the dream. You will start experiencing the whole thing in the dream. Few basic understanding. Whenever you wanted something and you are not able to, whenever you do not want something, but the memory is there. See, you do not want something to happen means, again the memory is there, you are fighting with that memory, that's all. That memory which you are fighting naturally will go more deeper and deeper. It's like there is a ripple in the lake. You go by boat to silence the ripple. Can you silence? Can you silence the waves of a lake by going by boat? When you go and try to fight with the waves, you will create only more waves. Same way, if you hate or if you are afraid of something, you will be creating only more and more deeper waves, more and more complications. When you create complications, naturally you suppress the whole thing. And they come up in the dreams. They come up in the dreams. 4 major levels of desires. I want you to understand. 4 major levels of desires which continuously comes up in the dream. There is no need to control the desire. The main problem, the very word desires creates an attract feeling in our being. We always wanted to control. Either you run behind the desire madly or you suppress the desire totally. Either you run behind or suppress. You never use the desire as energy. Desire is actually energy. The main problem in our being is a simple understanding about desire can solve the heart problem. You may think, what all the stories you are telling, Swamiji? The whole heart problem, whenever you have any problem in this region, it is nothing but too much of desire suppressing you, too much of the demands being put on you. That's all, nothing else. The things are loaded on your being beyond your capacity.
and nobody else loads it. You just take it. For example, even if you don't do any physical work, if you are just sitting, if you are stressed, you will see, you will have a shoulder pain. There is no need for you to do any physical work. You are sitting, you are stressed, nothing else. You are just stressed, too much of thinking. You will see, you will have a shoulder pain. Any of you have experienced this? You will have a shoulder pain. There are few emotions, just by the very understanding itself will heal you. You don't need to do anything else. The very simple understanding. For example, the moment you understand you are dreaming, you will be out of dream. The moment you understand you are dreaming, you will be out of dream. Any of you have experienced? The moment you remember, I am dreaming, you will be thrown out of the dream. That is why in the East we have given so much of importance to knowledge. Prajnanam Brahma, we say, wisdom is God. Just knowing. There is no need to work. Working is second. Working on the dream and all those things are secondary. All those things are not at all. You don't even have to bother about those things. The very simple knowing will change your being. The very simple knowing. In the dream, what do you do to come out of the dream? Nothing else. Just you understand. You know it is a dream, you are out. And the same way, if you know this whole thing is a drama, you will be out. Nothing else. If you know this whole thing is just a psychodrama, simple psychodrama, you will be out. The problem is, we are afraid to know this is a psychodrama because our whole life is based on this only. The moment you understand it's a psychodrama, all your investments, or what for you ran all over the world, or what for you are running, all your running is just to make few cars and few bungalows and to impress few people. But suddenly if God gives you intelligence, the whole thing is just psychodrama, what will happen? There is a beautiful saying by this Bertrand Russell. This guy says, no, oh God, please leave my dreams unto myself. Please don't take that away. Do whatever you want. I'm not asking you to fulfill my dreams. But please don't take them away from me. It is too much. Too much to live without dreams. This guy has become later on a big atheist. Have you read any book? Bertrand Russell? This guy has wrote a book that God is dead. God is dead is declared by Nietzsche. He wrote a book, why I am an atheist, why I am not a believer. This guy. Anyhow, he prays, please God, don't take my dreams away from me. He says, living with the truth, living with the reality is too much. It proves that what for I am running, everything is just waste. According to him, it's a terrible fear. I tell you honestly, if you can understand the truth, if you can face the truth, you will be able to run beautifully. Because you know whether you win or lose, there is nothing to bother. You will enjoy very running itself. Only two things in the planet Earth. Either you enjoy the running and the reaching, or you don't enjoy both. That's all. Please be very clear. There are few ultimate laws. Either you enjoy the path and goal, or you don't enjoy path and goal both. There is no question of enjoying only the goal, not the path. We always think, no. When I achieve that, I will enjoy, relax. Not now. Now let me suffer. Now let me do something. Now let me put up with the situation. Now let me work. Now let me not bother anything. I will enjoy, I will achieve and then I will enjoy. Never. If you are not enjoying the very process itself, be sure you are not going to enjoy the goal. Because the path is made of the same stuff in which the goal is made. The goal is made of the same stuff in which paths are made. So whether you enjoy this and that, or you don't enjoy this and that both. So according to me, look deeply into this and understand dreams are the world, what you call as reality, what you feel as reality, what you think as reality is made of the same stuff in which dreams are made. One small story from Ramakrishna. One enlightened person is living in the household life. You can sit in the chair if you want. You are not comfortable? Huh? No, you are bending this. I thought. Or you can?
Maybe I will.
Yes. Or you can sit comfortably, stretching your legs out, nothing wrong. See, she is comfortable. That's what women, you see, they are very comfortable. You see, if you want to learn how to do any work as lazily as possible, you can learn from them. Any work, how to do it without moving much of the body or any other. Because they have to handle too many things now. They have to handle too many things. So small things. They know how to do the work without moving the body much comfortably.
They have expertise in moving their husband's body.
So you don't agree with that? It means get some ladies and take training. See, actually it's intelligence. One thing, not doing work only is wrong. Doing work with a maximum laziness is an intelligence. Means what? You are finding techniques, method to do the things very right way without taking much struggle, without struggling much, without taking too much stress on you. It's an intelligence. I am praising you, ma.
Maybe it's a concentration. We concentrate a lot of the efficiency.
You see, only when you concentrate on some work, you will find new techniques. How can this be done with maximum laziness? How can this be done without moving the body much? Without taking much struggles. That can happen only when you concentrate. So I am in a way praising you. Don't worry.
It's not laziness. It's not laziness.
Then what other means you want to give?
Well, how can you do it in the least amount of time or, things like that. But it's not laziness.
You see, you can say it in polite, beautiful terms. All right. You can decorate with all polite, beautiful terms. But because I am that type of guy, I never move my body and just sit. You can see in my room, I'll be just sitting and doing the whole thing. I'll have my books nearby. Everything will be very near. Nothing will be too long because I won't even move the body too much. Because I am like this type of person, I know we can use it better terms, but it's nothing but a laziness with intelligence. All right. This small story I was telling, one grihi, householder but enlightened person. Suddenly he lost his son. He was not weeping at all. The whole family was weeping and wailing and crying. His wife started yelling at him. You fool, you have no brain, you have no sensitivity, you have no compassion, your son is dead, you are not weeping. Then he said, of course, little difficult to feel this is practical, but it is practical. He says, of course, don't think I am not feeling, I am feeling. Don't think I am not feeling compassionate, I'm insensitive, I am feeling. But I am worrying. Yesterday night in dreams, in my dream I had 7 sons. I lost all of them when I woke up. Should I cry for them or cry for this one son? That is what I am thinking. There's one more small story in Zen Buddhism. This will give you much deeper insight.
One Zen master, early morning he woke up from his bed and started weeping, started crying. All disciples gathered, "Arey, you are enlightened man, why are you weeping? What happened? You are not supposed to cry. What happened?" He said, "No, I dreamt as if I have become butterfly." This guy said, "What is there? It's ordinary dream. Now you are all right. You are out. Why should you weep for that?" This guy says, No. I do not know whether I dreamt I have become butterfly or that butterfly is dreaming now it has become a master. I do not know what is happening. Whether I dreamt that I have become butterfly or that butterfly is dreaming that it has become me. How to find out? Tell me, what is the scale? How to find out? Cynthia, tell me. Answer this question. Now we are going to have a good time. Tell me, now I give you a theory. I propose a hypothesis that the conversation which is happening between you and me, you attending SSP is a dream, I say. What do you see about? How can you reject? How can you fool this? How can you prove that this theory is wrong?
I can't prove it's wrong.
You are really intelligent. You escaped. Anybody else? Any argument?
Because you're seeing in 4 colors, how can you say this is not reality?
When you see the dream, what do you say? What do you feel?
No, you asked that, how can you say this is not reality, right? Right now what's happening?
When you see a dream also, you see only in 4 colors. You won't remember when you come to this state. When you see it only in the 4 color. Then how can you say that's not reality? Then, any other argument? Yes.
Well, every day I wake up and I'm me, and then one time I dream I'm a butterfly.
Now please understand, every time you wake up, you say you are you. Okay, no, nothing wrong. You are you only. I am not telling you are not you. It is based on the time idea. Am I right? Yes. Time, lifespan of your idea, that idea. In the dream, in one dream itself, you live your whole lifespan. You understand? Many times, you are dreamed only for 8 hours. But in the dream itself, you are born, you are growing, you are grown and finished. So, how can you say, now you are having the continuity and there you don't have continuity? There you don't have continuity because you finish it. The time span, based on time span, you can't decide. Because the very time idea itself is totally different between dream and the reality. So, in the reality, what you say, this question is based on the time-space gap. Am I right? Time-space relationship. So, the time-space relationship itself is wrong. The same thing, if you are near a person who is headache for you, who continuously tortures you, with whom you don't feel happy, comfortable, even half an hour will look like a eternity, long time. Why? It is intensity of thought which makes you really feel the time. Time is not chronological, it is psychological. So when you are in the dream state, the number of thoughts is too much. The frequency of thoughts are much more higher than the frequency of your being. That is why your eye is just flooded by thoughts. Your eye, that is why I say, in that state you don't have eye. Your eye is just flooded by thoughts. The frequency of thoughts is too much. Your eye disappears. Your eye is flooded. You don't have control. Now, the dream is too much of thoughts. That is why you feel
long time is happening. Here, you feel one amount of time, so time is going on. In little higher consciousness, time, you see, even if it is thousands of years, you will not feel the time has gone because the number of thoughts is less. That is why we always say, Devatas have got different calendar. For us, if it is 1000 years, for them it is only one day. For us, if it is a yuga, for them it is only one day. It is the space in which you live. There you have a different time. Which space you are living, there, that time you are enjoying. So based on the time-space concept, you cannot say this is not dream. Next question. And there is a important thing in the Vedanta, they say that by Upanishads, if you just understand the Avastatraya means the three states, you are liberated, nothing else. You are liberated from all the pains and sufferings. If you just understand these three concepts deeply, clearly, intellectually, just intellectually, I am not telling about anything. You don't have to become enlightened. The very clear intellectual understanding about these three states will liberate you from pains and sufferings. Any other? Why you are laughing? No, actually, I know why you are not able to believe what I say. No, why you not only you must be able to believe, you must be able to really feel it. Why we are not able to feel, the understanding never goes deeper level. The understanding is never taken sincerely. That is the reason. For example, people come and tell me, Swamiji, I know smoking is wrong, but I am not able to drop. But do you say, I know touching the fire will burn me, but I am not able to stop? No. You don't say that. This you understand, but that you don't understand totally. Yeah. This solid way, that you don't understand it. Unless that person gets cancer, even if he gets, he justifies. Maybe this, maybe that, maybe because of that, maybe because of this, as if all the people who don't smoke, they don't get cancer or what. Some logic. You have some logic. You have some misunderstanding. That is the reason you say, I know smoking is wrong, but I am not able to drop. Means with full consciousness, you never understood. Now you understand with full consciousness. All these days, if you are not liberated, please be very clear. There are many people who come and tell me, no, Swamiji, I read enough of books about this Avastatraya. I read so many books about this Vedanta philosophy. I am not liberated. Means what? There is some gap in your understanding. If you say that, there is some gap. Now, put your whole effort to understand it clearly and have the courage to go behind this truth. You will see it will be liberated. Liberation is not such a big task as we think, These guys have made it so difficult because they want to have monopoly. Now really I tell you, these few guys want to have monopoly because of the 2-3 reasons. One is the particular community. Second thing, just to have the prestige from the society. Because of these few things, the concept of liberation has become too complicated now. Otherwise, you think the concept of liberation is too complicated. How can liberation be complicated if it is your nature? If it is not your nature, it is not worth achieving. Forget about it. If it is your nature, why should you achieve? It is your svabhava. It is just a small nut. That's what I am telling you. Enlightenment is not achieved by any big techniques, tapas, meditation. It is just a knack of understanding and living the life. That's all. Enlightenment is a simple knack of using
your mind using your understanding and intelligence in your life. That's all. This intelligence, this understanding, if it can clearly go into your being, if you can clearly analyze only one thing, only one important thing, you should spell out all your doubts. Only when you spell out all your doubts, only when you express all your doubts, it can be cleared. If you are lazy, no, who will ask all these questions? All right, the Swami says means it must be true only, let us leave it. If you are too lazy to spell out your questions, or if you are too bored, all right, who wants all these things? Leave it, Swamiji. Let us go to next subject. If you are too lazy to spell out, or too lethargic to understand, then you have a problem. If you really sincerely look into it.
Not lethargic, I think it's the understanding power is not there.
No, ma, there is no need to even to say understanding power. See, understanding power means whenever, whatever words I utter, have understanding of dictionary meaning. That's enough. There is no need to go for any metaphysical understanding.
That's what I'm saying.
There is, you see one thing, don't be afraid at all that there is some metaphysical meaning for my words. I am not talking in any metaphysical terms. Do you understand? You see how straight I am simply opening the things. I am cutting the things clearly. Just understand my words based on Oxford Dictionary. That is enough. Dictionary meaning, not metaphysical meaning. Dictionary meaning is more than enough to give you the intelligence. Where you are stuck, where you are not able to understand, just open up. Put me the question. That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. See, somewhere if you are locked, somewhere if it is not clicking, that's why in the Vedanta they say, Upanishad. Upanishad means sitting with master, that's all. Nothing else. Just sit with master, express the questions and get the replies, that is enough. You are out of pain. See, 90% of our pains are not physical, they are emotional and psychological. And not only that, there is a thick layer of pain in your being. The thick layer of pain invites more pain. Unconsciously you do such a kind of activities, you do this kind of deeds which creates pain for you and which invites pain for others.
No, Swamiji, nobody invites the disease or the pain for themselves. When it's there, we recognize it and say, I have a disease.
One simple thing, ma. Nobody invites cancer. But if they continue to smoke, what it means?
There are some other cancers that doesn't come with the smoking. But those we don't invite them, they come to you.
There are many diseases, ma. We may not directly invite. Our food habits invites.
That's what.
Our food habits are inviting. Our sleeping habits invite. But food habits, sleeping habits, whose habits, ma?
Those are the habits that somebody made it to us.
That is what now I am telling. Now it is time for
Maybe my mom fed me that and my mom made me to sleep that time.
That is what now I am telling. Now it is time to liberate ourselves and create our own setup, our own understanding for ourselves. May not be, you may think it is too late. There is nothing too late. We can surely help ourselves. Yes, some question you want.
I'm Ember. So what you were saying is that all suffering comes from misunderstanding?
Yes. And not only that if you go a little more deeper, ma, I have gone to the deep of my mind. I tell you from my own authority. Suffering itself is nothing but the word suffering, ma.
Are you saying suffering is illusion?
No, I don't even want to bring the word illusion. Then you will tell, no, there is no suffering. What do you say? There is no suffering, Swamiji. There is suffering for us. I am not telling that the suffering is illusion. The word suffering, if you can slowly go deep from where that word is coming, if you can just pluck that word from the root and throw it away, there will not be suffering. Let me explain to you a simple incident which I have seen in my life. I was staying in a place called Amarkantak in Madhya Pradesh with the tribals, with the tribal villages, and who doesn't know anything about humanity or anything about civilization. They do not know something like civilization exists on the planet Earth. They have never seen anything of civilization. I was living with them. When I was walking, I went to that forest and I was living with them. They are not cannibals. That's why I am here. There is a small story about the cannibals. The South African cannibals president, president of cannibals, wrote a beautiful letter to Pope. Last time you sent 3 missionaries. They are really humble. They are really very good. They are really loving, caring, and very tasty also. So, they are not cannibals. If you can send them some more. They are not cannibals. I was staying with them. One day suddenly, they have a village temple. For the whole village, they have a temple. I was staying in the temple only. One day suddenly, in front of the temple, they made a small hut. And one lady came, pregnant lady. I could see that she will give birth to a child within 2-3 days. She came and entered that hut. After half an hour, I was just sitting there in one corner of the temple. After half an hour, she just walked out with a baby. I was shocked. No pain, no sound, no medicine, no assistant, no help. She just walked out with a baby. And she's just laughing with the baby and she walked out. She has cleaned her body and cleaned the baby's body and she walked out. I was shocked. But how to ask her? So I kept quiet. After a week or 10 days, I was staying there for some more time. Again, they made a hut. Actually, next day itself they removed this old hut. Again they made a hut. One more lady came. She gave birth to a child. Next day, in half an hour, she came out with a child. Now it is too much. I thought I should ask somebody. I asked one guy, what is this? Will they not have pain? No assistance, no help is given? Just to pay. What it means? Why? I asked their president. He's little open type. I asked him, what is happening? Why she's not having any pain or no assistance? He said, why pain? Why assistant? This is the way we deliver. She goes and takes care of herself and comes back. Why animals are giving birth like this only? I was shocked. Then, after I became enlightened, I scanned the whole incident. I wanted to understand. I meditated upon that whole incident. I meditated. Actually, in a nearby area only I became enlightened. So after that, I meditated and even went back to the village just to bring that memory and understand the truth of it. Then I realized, if you are not conditioned for the word suffering, you never suffer. You never suffer. Now, then I understood that deep secret. After the age of 7, whatever words is uttered by your mom, dad, friends, you pick up all those words. When they say headache, I'm stressed out, I'm gone, keep quiet, I have a headache, I have this, I have that. You just pick up all those words and you start repeating all those words. The more you repeat those words, the more emotions, energy that word gains. More the word gains the momentum, more it has got impact on you. I was shocked. It is just a rut created by our own being. It is just a rut created by our own being. First, you pick up those words from elders. You start repeating mentally at the age of 7, unconsciously. And When you repeat naturally, you will see the effect of that words in you. When you see the effect, you start believing more that you have pain, you have suffering. More you believe, the more the word gains the momentum. The more the word gains the momentum, more suffering. More suffering, more belief, more momentum. More suffering, more belief, more momentum. The same cycle goes on, goes on, goes on. If you look little deep, that is what now they are doing in the hypnotherapy. In the hypnotherapy, they hypnotize a person and they put a burning charcoal in his hand and they say, you are not getting burned, you are having a beautiful flower in your hand, you are having rose in your hand, you are having a beautiful flower in your hand, you will be surprised. Not only the person never gets burned, when they remove that charcoal, the rose smell is there in the hand.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So reality is a dream. Swamiji shares how when you realize that reality is a dream, you can change the dream. And now we'll be entering into the internalization exercise for understanding that how what we experience as reality is actually a dream. Realize that you are not the eyes. Visualize that you're not the eyes. Eyes are just an instrument. See, in your life, you must have seen them many times, even when your eyes are open, but you are not seeing anything. You are not registering the scene that you are seeing. Just have a little remembrance, just reflect back into your life. You'll find many incidents like that, where even though your eyes are open, but you're not registering the scene which you are seeing. So just remember that you are seeing through the eyes. And if you look through the eyes, suddenly you will see you are witnessing everything.
Yes, when you step back and you realize that you are seeing through the eyes, the whole attention becomes on the seer. And that is innocence, as Swamiji tells us beautifully. That is innocence. Innocence means having a clear understanding that whatever you see in the outer world is made of the same stuff of which your dreams are made of. And that's a very important cognition.
So these are the steps. First is getting the idea that what you are seeing is a dream. The next is having the Shakti, the energy to change the dream. And the third is the Buddhi or the intelligence to know it is a dream, so there is no need to change it. And in truth, you should know that dreams are made of the same stuff of which this waking state, the waking world, is made of. And if you think dreams are ordinary, then this world is also ordinary.
Yes, and if you think the world is some kind of a reality for you, then also the dreams are also some kind of a reality. Because, as we just mentioned, whatever the dreams are made of, the reality is also made of. So the reality, the dreams are both the same reality, the same dream. And this understanding will give you the energy to make your dreams into reality. And it will also give you the intelligence to understand that whatever you think is reality is nothing but one more dream.
Yes, so now we'll be reflecting back into for this internalization exercise, a small internalization where you'll be realizing that you are not the eyes. Eyes are just an instrument. So just remember that you are seeing through the eyes. And if you look through the eyes, suddenly you will see that you are witnessing everything. So we'll be taking a few minutes for this. Just witness that you are seeing everything. Yes. Now slowly, very slowly, you can relax. Understanding when you witness what you are seeing, what you are seeing, just witnessing everything, that itself will lead you to the establish yourself in a super consciousness. Now, it's time that we enter into the power manifestation. So let's get ready. So we, the acharyas, in this round, what we'll be doing is the power of remote vision. So we, the acharyas, will be reading something which is there in front of us, in front of our screen. So through your third eye, see what is being revealed to you. Once again, we'll be having something to read in front of our screen, and you'll be scanning the acharyas to see what acharyas are reading. So let's get ready as we enter into this round of power manifestation. You can cover your eyes. You can keep your eyes open also. You can keep your eyes closed also.
It's important to understand it's not thought currents scanning. So you're not scanning for our thought currents. You are scanning for the words that are in front of us, that we have on the screen in front of us. So let us sit comfortably. Let us get ready for this power manifestation, requesting everyone to please switch on your cameras. So we have a number of participants with the cameras switched off, requesting Shaman Muse, Ma Gora Swarupini, Ma Nistrai Gunya, Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, Ma Mahasatya and Paramasatya, as Nithyananda Ma Nistrai Gunya, Nithyananda Ma. We have Ma Gui Shu Jing, Ma Zhang Shi Ho, and Ma Eleanor Meyer. So Nithyananda to everyone, and also we have Ma Anandeshwar Nithyananda Ma, requesting everyone who's not yet on camera to please come on camera and be available in the camera frame. So let us be available for this power manifestation. So once again, you will be scanning for the words that are displayed in front of the acharyas. Ourselves, the acharyas, will have some words on the screen, on the monitor in front of us. And through the power of remote vision, you will be seeing the image, seeing the words that are in front of us. So let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. You can close your eyes. And let us sit with the intention, the full intention to manifest this power. The full intention to connect to the divine from the cognition, from the understanding that it is through the divine that we have access to these powers. It is from the space of oneness with the divine that these powers manifest. So let us sit comfortably and connect to the divine in our inner space. So the inner space is just below the heart center, just above the navel center. So this is our inner space, the space that Swamiji has initiated us in to connect to him and to connect to the divine and to be in the space of oneness with Swamiji and with the divine. Swamiji is the divine. It is the embodiment of the divine, of Paramashiva himself. So let us remember Swamiji in our inner space. Let us remember everything that Swamiji means to us. Let us remember all the beautiful moments that we cherish with Swamiji, all the beautiful teachings. Let's remember all of that in our inner space. And so invoke Swamiji in our inner space, our Ananda Gandha, just below the heart center, just above the navel center. Our inner space, our Ananda Gandha. Let us welcome Swamiji with love, compassion, gratitude. Gratitude for having Swamiji in our life, for being in our life and for guiding us from darkness onto the light. So just feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space. Now let us shift our awareness just gently to the third eye, in between the eyebrows. And let us visualize Swamiji in our inner space, in our third eye, rather. So visualizing Swamiji in our third eye, let us gaze through our third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel an energetic connection from the Master's third eye to our third eye. We feel a light buzzing sensation, a light build-up of energy in our third eye, as Swamiji is awakening our third eye and energizing it. So take a moment and feel all of that in your third eye, your Anya chakra. Now, from this space of oneness with Swamiji, with the divine, let us request the divine to manifest to us, to show us the words that are being displayed on the Acharya's screen. Let us hold this intention in our third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout this power manifestation. And from this space of oneness with the divine, with Swamiji, keeping the intention in our third eye, let us start manifesting this power of remote vision.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. If you had covered your eyes, you can remove your eye bands and gently let light come back into your eyes. And while it is still fresh, take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. What did Swamiji reveal to you for this round of power manifestation? The power of remote vision.
Yes. So please go ahead and let us know what was anything was revealed to you, whether one word itself or the whole sentence itself. You can start sharing. Even if a few letters, characters appeared in front of you.
But it's important also that you don't restrict yourself to vision, to third eye vision. Understand that the power can manifest in many different ways. So pay attention to everything that you experience during the power manifestation. So you might hear a sound. You might, for example, hear a dog barking. You might smell a wet rag or something like that, whatever it might be. Keep all of these in mind when you receive these revelations, because all of them might be related. So for example, if we had written, so using the example we just gave, if we had written dog jumps over, was it the quick dog jumps over the lazy fox, I think there's a famous saying, then you might hear a dog barking. You might perhaps even hear a lazy fox sleeping, snoring maybe, who knows, whatever it might be. So these can also add to the experience, to the full experience, to give you the full understanding of what Swamiji, what Paramashiva is relating to you, is revealing to you. So please make sure that you take into consideration everything that you are experiencing.
We already have his sharings. Manistreguna shares Shanti, peace, the word I saw and Swamiji revealed. Okay, thank you. Thank you for sharing.
Thank you for sharing, Ma. Ma Eleanor shares bolt and rose flower. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Manadashi shares Sun Mountain Temple Complex. Okay.
Yes, thank you very much for sharing. All right, so we'll just give it a few more moments. If anyone else is sharing, please go ahead and do so. Meanwhile, let us get ready for the verification stage.
So this is what the acharyas are reading. Eternal bliss is our true nature. So if you go through the sharings, Shanti. Shanti is one of the attribute. When you are established in the eternal bliss, you will be in peace for sure. You'll be in Shanti. So very much related to it, and what I saw and Swamiji revealed this. So yes, thank you. Thank you for sharing, Ma.
Yes, thank you for sharing, Ma. And we have Ma Eleanor Mayer, who says bolt and rose flower. So this is the way that Paramashiva has revealed to you. It is for your understanding, for your interpretation. So have a look, analyze how that is related. Because see, understand for everyone, understand that from the moment that you sit down with the intention to manifest, Paramashiva simply manifests to you. It might not always come in the way you expect. That's why I'm saying make sure that you pay attention to everything you are experiencing. It might not always be perfect, but with practice, it comes better and better. So you will see, practicing again and again, it will become more and more apparent, more and more correct, more and more perfected. You will allow more Paramashiva to manifest through you. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, man.
And this shares Sun Mountain Temple Complex. Okay, thank you. Thank you for sharing. All right, so thank you once again for everyone for being a part of this power manifestation and manifesting it. With this, we'll be entering into the next revelation, which is going to be on exploring the dreams. And this is going to be a question and answer session by Swamiji himself. So let's get ready to have the clear understanding on the dreams. So please come to the space of listening and let's begin.
First thing we'll analyze what is dream, how it comes.
Dreams come, different kinds of dreams.
How, why, any idea?
Dream? That's something that you do every night, probably daytime also.
Important. Actually, we do it in the daytime also.
It's a bit complicated, but I think from my experience, sometimes if you eat certain foods and you go to bed, you have very strange dreams.
Or you observe deeply. Even the food is associated with your dream. Please understand, what he said is truth. The certain kind of food you will have always the same type of nightmare. That's true. And if you just fast for 3 days, some vrata do, you will have a good feast in that dream. You will have a wonderful feast in the dream.
I think dreams come when you have found things that have happened during the day or thoughts that you have had that come alive in your dream.
Anybody who has got any insights about their dreams, why, any idea, any special idea about the dreams, you are welcome.
Sometimes I fear my dreams and sometimes can't remember them.
Yes, I'll answer why. Can you say anything about dream?
Some of the dreams come, some of the things, like the relations you see tonight, the next day it does happen. Some of them don't have any meaning and they come and go. And, some of the things they say that it is more basically the subconscious thing, and whatever you are thinking about it will give you, your problems are coming in your dreams. And the other people, some of the things I was reading about this is like a parallel world. It does happen. It's true, and sometimes they don't come true. Some of the things, they don't come true. So I don't know exactly how to interpret these dreams. I think part of the dream is completely what's happening, and part of the dream is I am confessing. Most of the time, dreams come true. Sometimes I have noticed I play all the characters in my dreams and act out things, but I am everybody that is in the dream, and it is me. And other times, I don't know if I'm just partially awake or I will be in the middle of the dream or sort of something will make me wake up and I will say, oh, well, that's not finished. I need to go back, and I'll go back. I will go back into the dream and start doing it again, but then I forget how it ends because I go into a deeper sleep or something.
When you remember, I am only playing the character of all the persons in the dream, you will wake up from the dream. Have you observed? Mm-hmm. Now let us analyze. Dream is nothing but the expression of whatever you suppress. Your suppressed desire and fear. You suppress these two things. Whatever you suppress, when the steam pressure becomes too much, there is a safety valve which automatically opens and steam is released the pressure is in a manageable limit. Same way, if your suppressions are too much, if you have suppressed the desire and the fear too much, it comes out automatically and gets released. First thing about the dream. Next thing, we are all bothered how to find out right dream or wrong dream. An important thing you need to understand, any dream, if you can remember it with 4 colors, it is not dream, it is a vision. Early morning when you remember, if you can remember in colors, see, this is very subtle technique. When you see the dream, you will always see only in colors. If you can remember the colors clearly, be very clear, it is something related to vision. It is bringing some message. It is the ray of light from superconscious. It is not dream. If you see any divine personalities, master, God, guru, try to remember. If it is in multicolor, then be very clear, it is a vision. But if it is just 2 color or black and white, forget about it. It is nothing to do with vision. It is a usual dream. It is a usual just dream.
So what is the purpose of vision? It teaches you?
It can teach you, it can bring you intuition, it can give you more clarity or some information about the incident. Anything it can be. Some person.
It comes from our own subconscious?
If you can remember with 4 color, it is not from subconscious. It is a ray of light from superconscious. If it is just 2 color, when you remember, then it's a subconscious.
What do you mean color? Like if I see you in my dream, I remember your orange robe. Is that one color?
Not only orange robe. Yeah. Are you able to remember the other things, colors of the other things? Colors of the other things? Are you able to see, are you able to remember just like this 4 color? Then it's a vision. If you are not able to see that, then it is dream. That is the...
Do the visions always have to make sense because I cannot remember right now if they are in color or not? But my dreams don't really make...
If it is 4 color, surely it will make sense. If it is not, it will not make sense. It has no sense.
What if it is not color at all?
Then it is just steam going out. Extra steam is getting, you need to less dream. You need to dream less. It is just actually, when the steam is too much, if the too much of suppression is there, of fear and the greed, there is an automatic mechanism which opens, automatic safety valve, which opens and releases the steam. And automatically, you maintain your steam pressure. The automatic safety valve is what we call dream.
Is there any significance of seeing death or sometime you dying?
There is no other significance except this 4 color and 2 color. No other meaning, interpretation for any dream.
Should we just ignore them as...
Simply ignore.
Because people say when your dreams are falling makes some sense or something like...
No, none of them have got any sense.
People who never dream, they never have a dream, they just sleep and wake up.
No, it can never be. Only an enlightened master can be like that.
Swamiji, what is the significance in dreams? You said that everybody dreams whether you remember it or not.
Remembering and not remembering has no meaning. Remembering 4 color and 2 color, only that has meaning, nothing else has meaning.
Because normally people associate that if you can't remember, they say, oh, you slept deep. That's what they say.
No. It is not that. Even if you don't sleep deeply, And if you are continuously disturbed, you will have the same problem. You will not be able to remember the dreams.
What about the sleepwalking?
That is something to be analyzed. No. Let me explain why you asked right question. When this subtle body enters into the physical body, the sleepwalking, restlessness, even when you are sitting, you will be just shaking the legs. All these problems starts happening when the subtle body enters into the physical body as an uninvited guest. Many times, the subtle body just walks into these two bodies. When it walks into the waking body, then it starts creating trouble. You see, sometimes you can see you will have a nightmare, get up, and you will see still the heart is beating and sweating. And the same way, if the subtle body enters into the causal body, it enters into the causal body also sometimes. If it enters into the causal body, it causes insomnia. You will be lying in the bed, rolling. You will never sleep. You will never sleep. You will be just rolling on the bed. So whenever the waking body enters into these two bodies, it creates this type of problems.
Settling up here, and when I got home I thought I should be able to fall asleep well. But instead I thought I would be exhausted, and I didn't feel exhausted. But it was like this, I couldn't sleep all night even though it was so late. And I was so tired from, working a long day.
Standing up.
You have done ASP?
Mm-hmm.
In the ASP I speak about the second layer energy. Do you remember? When you work beyond your capacity, whenever the emergency things are done, the second layer energy opens. If you have a deep love or desire, then again second layer energy opens. If you do some service with a deep love for me, it has to be done. I cannot use the excuse I'm tired. I have to do. When you have the excuse, oh I'm tired, oh dear Shantipai, I'll come tomorrow, Shanta Reddy, I'll come tomorrow. Then first layer energy over. But when you decide, no, I will do something, I have to do, then naturally second layer energy opens. That is what you feel. Even after going to the house, you don't feel sleepy.
What about the recurring dreams that come back? Come back again and again?
If you see them in color, again they have some meaning. Otherwise, they have no meaning. Of course, you have to totally release the steam. You should not maintain the steam in the optimum pressure level. You always maintain the steam in the optimum pressure level. Steam means a suppressed desire and fear. That is why you are in sickness. Better open the safety valve once for all and let the steam go out. We will be doing that. Today we will be doing the technique to open the safety valve.
Swamiji, you said we will move in sleep or when we are awake.
Even anytime. The subtle body actually enters into the physical body by force. See, the subtle body enters into the physical body by force. It means the physical body also don't have so much awareness. It gives place.
So people that bite their nails all time, is it the same thing? But what causes that to happen? Like what are the some things that cause them?
Restless, suppressed, that's what you see, the suppression, suppressed desire and the fear. If it becomes too much, it is just on the verge level. Any moment you can become this or that. That is the thing which keeps you in the restlessness.
Swamiji, whenever I have a bad dream, why is it that when something undesirable is about to happen, I am able to realize it as a dream and I can either stop that from happening or I wake up?
If some bad is going to happen in the waking state, it comes in the dream. You mean?
No, when I am dreaming, if something bad like I'm about to fall off a cliff or whatever,
in the peak of greed, in the peak of desire and the peak of fear, you wake up. Because desire and fear brings you to your consciousness, brings you to the present moment. The The moment you come to the present moment, you wake up. And many times people come and tell me, I had such wonderful dreams on seeing that person whom they want to see. Suddenly they wake up. They come and complain, oh, I woke up.
Why some dreams come true, some don't come true?
That's what. If you can remember in the fourth color, it will come true. Otherwise, it won't come true. It will never come true. Any two-color dream will never come true. You can do research on your dreams. Yes.
Sometimes you do have a dream that you like and you want to continue.
That is what. You see, that's what the deep desire or the deep fear will bring you to the present moment. The moment you come to the present moment, you are awake. You are out of the dream.
So you were just saying the deep desire and greed. In other words, could you say that whatever it is true, live it to the best, and you say that will bring you back?
That is what I mean. When you live totally, your greed comes to maximum. Then you fall in the present moment. You fall in the present moment. You are out for a single moment. You get a glimpse of the higher consciousness. Whenever you fall in the present, you come out. You come out.
We will enter into the second session, which is related to dream body, which is subtle body. Let you understand few things. Whatever you suppress, whatever you wanted to happen, and whatever you don't want that to happen, whatever you want to happen, whatever you think that it should happen, whatever you think it should not happen, both happens in the dream. Whatever you think you want to happen, the desire, the greed, whatever you think it should not happen, the fear, which you suppress, both comes up in the dream. It's like a steam boiler. Your mind is like a steam boiler. Whatever you suppress, if the pressure becomes too much, there is a safety valve. That is what we call dream. You just dream and the pressure comes to normal. The moment when the pressure is normal, no more problem, no more dreams, no more fear. You run your life normally. This is the way basically we dream. This is the way basically dreams happen. There is one more thing. If just dream comes and goes, there will be no problem. But this dream body doesn't keep quiet. If dream comes only in that time, in a particular time, if your dream body is active and your extra steam or extra pressure is released, as long as that happens, no problem. Things go very smoothly. But it is not that only this happens. Something more happens. There starts the whole trouble. This dream body unnecessarily starts entering into the waking body and deep sleep body. When the dream body unnecessarily enters into the waking body, that is the time you get restlessness. You will be sitting physically in one place, but mentally you will feel deeply restless. It will be moving here and there, here and there, here and there, this side to that side, here and there. Second thing, the deep sleep, the subtle body When it enters to deep sleep, the causal body, that is the time you get insomnia. You will be lying, but you will not be able to sleep continuously. You will be thinking. The other day, I read a quotation in the car. Here, all sorts of weird quotations they write in the car. I never suffer by insomnia because I enjoy every minute of it. I think the guy not only is having insomnia problem, must be having insanity problem. When the dream body enters unnecessarily into the waking body or into the deep sleep body, it creates trouble. And when it enters inside the waking body, that is what we call restlessness. A deep restlessness is created because of this waking body entering into the dream body, entering into the waking body, subtle body entering into the physical body. One more thing happens, the daydreaming. Daydreaming is nothing but subtle body entering into the dream level, the subtle body entering into the physical level, physical body. When you are sitting, but your mind will be somewhere wandering, somewhere dreaming, almost as it is now. Almost as it is now. Because, be very clear, none of us experience a total waking consciousness. If you actually experience a total waking consciousness, even that will lead you to enlightenment. But we never experience a total waking consciousness. We always keep a certain amount of dream body, so that any time enlightenment comes, we can escape. Any time suddenly super consciousness starts happening, we can escape from it. It's like you keep a continuous shield. Any time super conscious starts, you start moving towards super conscious, or super consciousness starts moving towards you, you keep that buffer and escape. Continuously, one portion of you goes on thinking, daydreaming. If the height of the daydreaming is too much, then depth of the night dreaming also will be too much. The amount which it interferes with the physical body, the same amount it will interfere the deep sleep level. If you have too much of daydreaming, you will naturally have too much of night dreaming. Only these two, three important things, if you know about the dreams, that's enough. First thing, verify whether it is color or black and white. Whenever you want to know the meaning of the dreams. If it is 4 color, understand, then it is a dream from superconscious, dream from samadhi, not from conscious or deep sleep. Whenever it is just a 2 color, you don't remember the dream at all. You don't remember anything, just some vague pictures are seen. 2 color, black and white. Then be very clear, it is from conscious state, waking state. Whenever it is just words, if you are introvert, you can understand, not even 2 color, just few words will be coming up. You will be dreaming in words. Whenever it is words, it is just from causal body. You need little more sleep, that's all, nothing else. You need little more sleep. Don't bother at all about that type of dreams. These 2 dreams has no base. There is nothing to know, nothing to bother. Only these four color dreams has got some meaning in your life. These four color dreams has got some vision, some intuition in your life. One more thing. Can we sleep without dream? Yes, we can. And that is one of the healthy way of how to be. If you can sleep without dreaming, you will have a perfect health, not only physically, even mentally. Or if you can sleep so deeply that early morning you don't remember your dream, again you have perfect health. The more you are out of dream state, the more you have health. If we remove the dream part or the subtle body from our fourth state, if you can remove the dreams, you will never go through the dream and causal body. You will directly fall into super consciousness. There will be no 3-4 differences in your state at all. In your whole three state, there is only one thing. There is only one borderline which creates all these four states. An important thing. The fourth state is not created by two lines. No, it is created by just one line. It will be difficult to understand because always mentally 4 means you need at least 2 lines to create 4 level. Above, center and below, and at least 3 lines you need to create 4 levels. But it will be difficult. But truth, here only one line, only one portion, when it is inserted, it creates all the 4 level. If you don't have night dreaming, you will not have what is daydreaming, the so-called waking state. And naturally, when you don't have waking state and dream state, you cannot have deep sleep state, because the deep sleep state by the time will become super conscious. It is deep sleep as long as you have a dream and waking state. When these two are not there, what exists is enlightened state only. Automatically, there will not be anything called deep sleep state. Because the difference between the deep sleep and enlightenment is only one thing. The deep sleep, you don't have awareness. In enlightened state, you have awareness. Otherwise, both are one and the same. A small example, it's a mystical truth. When you are in a waking state, your consciousness stays in Ajna Chakra. When you are dreaming, it goes to Vishuddhi. When you are in deep sleep, it goes to Anahata. It just sleeps. That is why you can never sleep if your neck is straight. Even lying on your bed, try, just keep your neck straight. You can never fall asleep. Unless you relax your neck, you can never fall asleep. And if you relax your neck, you don't have to do anything. Now itself you will fall asleep. If you relax your neck, immediately you will fall asleep here itself. If you don't relax your neck, even in the deep sleep state, even if you lie down, you can't fall asleep. You will not be able to sleep. Deep sleep state, it goes to Anahata. And just a small turn, Anandagandha. This is the area where Anandagandha Chakra is there. In the enlightened state or Samadhi state, it goes to Anandagandha. That's all. Very small turn. From here it goes to Anahata, here Anandagandha. That's all. Anandagandha is what we call, of course, if you are a healer, you know what is Anandagandha. It's one space, one chakra, where all the 7 chakras collapse. If you fall into Anahata, you will sleep. If you fall into Anandagandha, you will meditate. That's why so many people, they feel like sleeping when they go into meditation. Somebody was asking, I felt like continuously yawning. So, when you travel towards sleep and meditation, sleep and enlightenment, majority distance is same. For example, from here if I go up to the door, majority distance is same. Only 3 steps, if I take that side, I'll go through that gate. If I take this side, I'll go through this gate. Just like that. From here to there, from here to Anahata, the distance is same. If I take 3 steps towards Anahata, I'll fall asleep. If I take 3 steps towards Anandaganda, I'll fall into Samadhi. I'll fall into enlightenment. I'll fall into meditation. There is no much difference. That is why whenever you meditate, you feel like sleeping. Because the root is one and the same. How to go beyond dreams? How to release the pressure? How to release the steam pressure of dreams? How you can enter into the state beyond dreams? How you can dissolve the dreams? Before entering into the meditation, some questions which I have not answered. Some questions worthy of answering. I'll try to. My sense of reality is changing. Sometimes I feel I am seeing that life is an illusion, like being in a play, and that everything belongs to me. So just act as God tells. Heart wants to, and it will be wonderful. All is possible. But then I see the mind restarts the delusion of fear. So how to remain longer in that shimmering reality? Even physical objects look different, less dense. Is this reality or a better illusion? See, the moment you feel good, feel wonderful, even if it is reality, why do you bother? Even if it is illusion, why should you bother? When it is joyful, why don't you let it be there? The doubt, is this reality or a better illusion, is the first disturbance. Why? You don't enjoy that state. Second thing, don't try to possess that state. When it happens, relax. Don't have the fear. When it may go away. It may suddenly move, it may go away. Don't bother. Even if it goes, don't worry. Will it go or will it stay? Relax. You will see that it will start staying in you. here are these questions. Sometimes I wonder, how do these people live with their head and logic? See, the same question, the question starts with one logic, by the time it comes to an end, the logic turns and they contradict themselves. I am surprised. There are few questions. You can't answer that question. You have to answer the questioner himself. How to realize who I am and why I am here? Ask the next person, he will tell you. This question has to be asked to you, to yourself, who am I? Not to somebody else. Usually I have no dreams, but recently I had very distressing dreams. How do I find out why? There is no need to find out why. Find out how to come out, how to stop having the dreams with so much of stress. Now we will be doing a meditation to reduce the steam pressure in the dream body, to reduce the steam pressure in the dream layer. Is a deep fear cause for repetitive dreams of animals biting me? Yes, that is true. It's a deep fear only creates a repetitive fear, animals biting you. If vision can guide us, what will guide people who does not identify it or who does not get vision? How can they identify what they need to do next? Either God has to guide them or their wives will be guiding them. Don't worry about it. In my dream, I always enjoy myself, no worrying at all. Is it good or bad? It is good. It means you wanted always not to worry about anything, but your conscious mind continuously creates some worry. There is no need unnecessarily to worry. At least in that state, let you be without worries. If our waking life is also a dream, then are all these people just illusions, including you? Yes.
No, it is 4 color.
Raman Maharshi says, no, illusions, it is not in illusion. 2 color, 4 color problem is not there. It can be 4 color on illusion. It can be not only 4 color. According to you, you know only 4 dimensions. 4 dimensions. Just understand length, breadth, depth, time and space. That's all. Only the 4 dimensions you know. According to mystics, there is a 10 dimension. 10 dimension. For example, you can leave the length of this mic and breadth of this mic and just teleport the depth of this mic from here to here. Length and breadth will be here, just depth can be teleported. It means you will put your hand, nothing will stop your hand, but you will see the mic form. Nothing will stop your hand. And you can leave the depth and just teleport length and breadth. Nothing will be seen. If you put your hand, it will hit. Something will be stopping you. So there are 10 dimensions. You know only 4 dimensions. That is what you call reality. It is not reality. Reality is 10 dimensional. It is Dasamasthana. In Upanishads, they speak about Dasamasthana. There are multi-dimensions which you do not know to the reality. You know only this 4-dimension. So understand, surely including me, as you understand, is just a dream. Ramana Maharshi says, somebody goes and asks Ramana Maharshi, including you is a dream, then how seeing you helps us? Then what is the use of seeing you? Ramana Maharshi says, if you see a lion in your dream, you just wake up from the dream. Just like that, when you see me in your dream, you wake up from your dream. If you see me in your waking state, it's like a simha sopna. You are made to wake up from this state. Seeing the master in the waking state wakes you up from the waking state. You move to the superconscious state. Ramana Maharshi never had dreams. Can you remember any of your other lives and can you tell us about them? I have already spoken about my past life. There is a book coming, Echoes from Laughing Temple. Read that, you will have a clear detail. Is it important to be vegetarian? It will help your growth. Can a human be reborn as an animal? These are all I have answered in that uncommon questions to uncommon answers to common question. If the future can be seen, how can it be changed? If one person sees the future and then another changes it, then the first person did not see the future correctly. Future, as on now, see, future means you project from the past actually. If you just see somebody's past, almost you can identify his future, how it will be. Because future means you don't create from somewhere else. You create the future from the same stuff which you call as past. That's why you create the same rut, undergo the same trouble, same thing. Nothing much will be different. Only when a master interferes in your life, he changes the whole thing. So if you go to an ordinary person, when he predicts only the real future. But when a master comes, he just changes it. It is like a time shaft. If you go to an ordinary guy who does prediction, he sees the time shaft, what is printed, and he says. And if you suddenly meet a master, and if he erases, how can the person who predicts can be responsible? So he is not responsible for it. Can drugs be useful for a spiritual person? No. No way it can be useful. It can only be harmful. Can sex be useful? It can be used when it is used with the proper tantric techniques. But as on now, it is very difficult to get a proper tantric techniques. All the tantric techniques available now and all the tantric masters at least available now are like astrologers. Astrology is great shastra, but astrologers are, just like the tantra is a great shastra, but the tantrics have spoiled it. Can you see auras? Do you see unusual things? I can see auras, but I don't see unusual things. I see usual things. You see actually unusual things. Only you see unusual things. I see only the usual things. Now, this is the
Around
meditation.
5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continued to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the KAILASA's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of KAILASA. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info.
With Paramashiva's grace, we have evolved UAN, United Nations for Ancient Nations. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of you, to the world formally, United Ancient Nations. It is United Nations for Ancient Indigenous Nations. This is a profound intergovernmental body. More than 100 ancient nations are already part members of this UAN. It is to unite and support all the indigenous nations, indigenous kingdoms all over the world.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today,
Yes, welcome back. And apologies for the technical glitch. Now, let us move forward with the next revelation, the next meditation activity and technique from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to awaken the innate intelligence in you. So requesting everyone, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us begin this powerful technique.
First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clouds. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. Close your eyes. And first thing, this technique has to be done lying. In the second part, you will lie down. First part, you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Make enough space to lie down. Yes. No. In NSP, you do standing. Na? In NSP, for different purpose. The same technique for different purpose. Yes. Please tie the ribbon. Now she can sit on the chair itself. Anybody heart patient or underwent any surgery in last 3 months? What? Angioplasty. All right. Only in that region, do it little less. Please tie the ribbon. You are requested to tie the ribbon so that you will not look in between the meditation. She is surprised why we asked to tie the ribbon. Number 7. Can I know your name? Number 7. Yes, you are number 7. Yes, first. Yes, can you pronounce your name? Cynthia. Cynthia. Okay. All right. Cynthia, I can pronounce. Stretch your legs out. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Your inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body. two-step. First step which you need to understand, tensing and
Yes, welcome back. Wonderful revelations there, wonderful technique by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on how to make the physical body strong. How to awaken the innate intelligence. So now we will be moving into the power manifestation segment. So once again, requesting everyone to please come to the space of power manifestation. So sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us sit with the intention to manifest these powers of Paramashiva. So once again, the power for today is the power of remote vision. So once again, ourselves, the Acharyas, will have an image, a text in front of us, and requesting yourselves, the participants, to, through the power of remote vision, give us the details of the text that we have in front of us. So let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us come to the space of oneness with the divine. Let us cherish this opportunity to connect to the divine. With the full cognition that we are Paramashiva, we are divine beings. All there is Paramashiva. We are Paramashiva. So from this powerful cognition, let us connect to the divine. Let us return to our natural state of bliss and connect to the divine. Connect to Swamiji in our inner space. The space that Swamiji has initiated us in, to connect to him, to connect to the divine, to be in this space of oneness. So our inner space, our Ananda Gandha, which is just below the heart center and just above the navel center. In between, we have our Ananda Gandha, our inner space. Let us remember Swamiji in our inner space. Remember everything that Swamiji means to us. All the beautiful moments we cherish with Swamiji. Let us remember all of that in our inner space. Let us invoke Swamiji in our inner space through this remembrance. And let us welcome the Master with gratitude, love, compassion for being in our lives, for guiding us, teaching us, always being there with us and being there for us. Feel that space of oneness with Swamiji, the Master, in your inner space, your Ananda Gandha, just below the heart center. Let us sit with the full intention to manifest this power of remote vision. We have access to this power through the connection with the divine, through the space of oneness to the divine. So let us make this strong decision to manifest this power. Let us connect to Swamiji in our third eye as well. Gazing from our third eye into Swamiji's third eye. Feeling the energetic connection from Swamiji's third eye to our third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout this power manifestation. And from the space of oneness, let us start manifesting these powers. As ourselves, the Acharyas, have the words in front of us. Let us now begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, you can relax now. So while it's still fresh in your mind, take a moment and share with us the words that we had displayed in front of us for this power manifestation. Please go ahead and share. Yes, please take a moment and share the words that the words that the acharyas ourselves had in front of us for this power manifestation, the power of remote vision. Yes, so we have a sharing from our Anandeshwari that shares color red and the words thank you. Yes, thank you very much for sharing. We also have Ma Bingro Young that says disease, physical body, and kosha. Yes, thank you very much for sharing. So requesting everyone to please take a moment and share. So yes, we also welcome Ma Bingro Young. Welcome, good to have you with us, Ma. And requesting Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, Ma Gui Shu Jing, Mai Zhangxi Ho. If you could please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame itself. And same for Shame Muse, please make sure that you are visible in the camera frame. All right, so shortly we'll be sharing the word that we had in front of us. We actually had one word. So just last chance. If you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us share the word that we had. So yes, this was the word that we had for you. It is Shiva. So yes. So we have Ma Anandeshwari that shares color red and thank you. So yes, thank you very much, Ma. So we had Shiva written in golden letters. So this is the way that Paramashiva has revealed to you. So it is important to understand. So from the moment that we sit down with the intention to manifest the power simply manifests. The divine manifests through you. It is, I guess, it's in a way how you interpret what is being revealed to you. And also pay attention to everything that you are experiencing. So it's not just going to be something that is being seen like a flash. It can take many different forms. It can be a sound, a taste, a smell, and a sensation, a feeling. So, for example, in terms of color red, it might be something that you associate to Shiva. The word thank you, perhaps you have gratitude towards Paramashiva. So it is all related. It is your perception, how you interpret what is being revealed to you in your inner space, from the divine.
And also one of the forms of Paramashiva, as we know, Paramashiva has the 5 phases or the 5 phases: the creator, destroyer, rejuvenator, maintainer, the one who puts into delusion, and one who liberates. So the Agora form is often depicted in red. So, and also when we are looking through the third eye, it is not like if we saw color red and let's say the background is purplish, it is not that it is wrong. If you see it one side, it is actually pinkish on the extreme right, and then it is becoming a bit of purplish and bluish. When you start looking from the third eye, it is not always that you will land on the answer, so to say, the precise answer in one shot. You might be taken through a journey. It might be a visual journey, because that's how Paramashiva is playing with us when we are entering into power manifestation, because it is the experience of oneness that he gives us when we are doing the power manifestation. In that oneness experience, he may show us different things and take us into the journey. For example, the acharyas were sharing a few days ago as well, that one of the participants, he was shown the word Kala Bhairava written on a piece of paper. But what he saw was complete black. From that black, as he is continuing to go through that experience that Paramashiva is making him go through, is the next experience which he had was of a granite stone. And when he's looking at the granite stone, spontaneously, as an intuition, he's suddenly saying Kala Bhairava. There's no connection, you can say. You can say there is, both stones are black. I mean, Kala Bhairava. The word Kala is time, and Kala is also used for black. So to share how that person jumped from a complete black visualization to coming to a very confident, spontaneous realization that it is Kala Bhairava. As he was going through that experience, from black he saw the granite stone, and then the immediate visualization was the Kala Bhairava deity, which is there in Bidadi at the front gate. And looking at him, looking at the deity, spontaneously the word came Kala Bhairava, because he is looking at the deity through the third eye. So what is written on the paper and how Paramashiva takes us through the whole journey is not always the same. This is just one of the examples. So do not feel what you saw was right or wrong, as it might be a journey. So
yes, we also have Ma Bingru Young that shares the Z's, physical body, and kosha. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. All right. So now let us get ready for the next segment in our program for today. And it is once again revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the physical body. So science to make the physical body, the physical layer, to make the physical layer strong. And also we'll be going into a physical body meditation. So requesting everyone to please come to the space of listening once again. Let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line as we hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on these great revelations.
And if
if you allow the whole body to breathe, inhale and exhale, if you allow the whole body to take the prana in and release the ashuddha prana out, you will have a different well-being. Different well-being. Now we are going to have the technique. It's a very simple technique. Whenever you find time in the house, even when you are driving, when you are sitting, when you are watching the movie, when you are watching the TV, when you are eating, try this meditation technique. Just allow the body to inhale the prana and exhale the ashuddha prana. It's a simple technique now we will be doing. You will see immediately the whole body is refreshed. Whole body is flooded with energy. Actually, you are allowing your whole body to work in its own rhythm. See, when a child laughs, you can see the whole body will laugh. When child does anything, the whole body will be involved. Have you seen the child eating? With the left hand, right hand, applying the whole body. It eats. Anything, the whole body is involved. When it laughs, the whole body is involved. Started. Now it works properly, see. As long as it is held in the hand. Every inch of your body has got its own wisdom to take the prana shakti in. One more thing, prana does not mean air. Prana is not air. Prana is air energy. It can take in, breathe, inhale and exhale, not the air, but the energy. Energy which you gain through the air. What are the reasons we don't breathe? First thing, we don't live throughout our body. Why we don't live throughout our body? 2-3 reasons, 2-3 main things. Why we don't live throughout our body? First reason, an important reason. The moment you start thinking somebody else's body is beautiful, you stop living inside your body totally. The moment you create a supermodel for you, if you are a male, you will have some actor, foolish fellows photograph in your room and go on doing this. And wanted to look just like him. Go on dressing him like him. Dressing like him. If you are a female, you have some actors, Miss Universe or Miss World or something, continuously applying the lipstick just like her. Continuously painting the face like her, or continuously trying to dress like her. The moment you start thinking somebody is beautiful and you want to be that like that person, you stop living inside your body totally. Please understand. One more problem. Unless I move my hands, I don't speak. I speak more with the body language than with the
The moment you start thinking, I think you are able to hear. The moment you start thinking that somebody else's body is beautiful than your body, you stop living through your body. You start living